World. Still don't know where to go, right? I don't think so. Oh, so where's that thing? Why not? There we go. Crane style. You only take a -2 penalty on attack roll for fighting defensively while using this style and fighting defensively. Oh, so this is only good if you're fighting defensively, which I have not been doing. Do we think they're hiding over here, or do I just explore new paths? Pick the quest. So the one sending us those nightmares were David Nettle, a former Fairman, now a creepy corpse, eager to get revenge on the Stag Lord. That's why we came in the first place, to end the bandit's atrocity, so there was no need to spook us with bad dreams. Well, at least now we won't be just pacifying the region, we're also helping a poor soul find rest. Noon radishes. Cracked kobolds. Okay. That's 70 days left. Prominent landmark, riverine rise can be seen from afar. Riverbank. Well, here forming a quaint, picturesque hill. Go and check it out. Yes. All spells are cast as a standard action. Requires 3 something. Alright, so.
I'll go ahead. The path is clear.
It though. Alright. Over here. Oh. Large water elemental, eh? It didn't attack. Information updated. Fence, not inspected. DC 21? Wait. That's DC to inspect, or? Large, has a lot of strength. Level 8 outsider, is that what we're looking at? I don't even know what this stuff means. Check it out. Oh, it did attack immediately. Alright. Alright. Skill checks. Oh, let's inspire courage. You're attacking McDread, so you're gonna fight defensively. And You're gonna do Stunning
Solid
Fist.
plan.
Wait, did... Stunning Fist.
Forwards.
How do I know if we're doing Stunning Fist or no? Doesn't matter. Alright, you're gonna rage. You are gonna... Oh, Burning Hands is probably good against the Water Elemental, don't you think? Oh, actually, Bless. All allies, yes. You're gonna do Bless. You need to start singing. And you need... Snowball doesn't make sense. Color Spray, perhaps. Maybe Enlarge Person. Alright, let's just see what happens here. Alright, so Acid Splash, 2 damage, which is kind of nothing. What if we stop using it? Wait. If we stop using Acid Splash and see if we just shoot instead. How have you not started singing yet? I don't think Hideous Laughter's gonna do anything. Might summon a monster here. Alright. Valerie misses. Dangerous, isn't it? Are we fighting defensively yet? Doesn't say defensively here. Wonder if they have AoE. Good is immune to fighting defensively. That's just a weird fucking... It's a bug, yeah. Alright. I need to ask a question about that. What do we have? Pathfinder, Kingmaker. Is immune difficulty settings. Anyone has a fix for this? Because that is getting super annoying. Yeah, it's spam boot messages. Octavia's physical enhancement dex immune, blur and fast healing of Hydra immune. Doesn't seem like... Yeah. Saw messages like this a lot of, yeah. Yeah, exactly, they were still affected. A bug where Mary is immune to fatigue, but my other members cannot remove fatigue when resting. Not that they are immune, I'm just getting the message. Okay, here we go. Someone says... I was playing on normal, then I tried to turn the only active companions gain XP. Changed back after a while when I realized I was getting too much XP already, and I'd like the spare companions to contribute on their quests. However, I now get these messages constantly and the log is flooded with them so much that I can't follow the important messages anymore. Seems that only happens... Alright. No one is actually telling us... I mean, the XP thing I'm not going to be doing. Oh, I see. Like this since the last day. Any ideas? Fix could come soon. Well, this was 2021, so that doesn't help me. It seems like it's working, right? Still no, like, solution. No one has figured out how to get rid of it. Uh, I've noticed that even though the combat log says immune to it, it actually just seems like a miscommunication, for this effect is now active on my character, right? They've definitely been working for me. It clogs up the combat log like mad. It's not game breaking. It is super frustrating now. I have an issue with other mechanics. Uh, Anyways, defensive type only kick in once you've attacked the enemy. If you toggle them on and off, usually it requires one full round before the toggle takes place. Yeah, I see him. We're starting rollback. Maybe we should always start fighting defensively. Working fine. Alright, let's check the last page then. Oh, here we go. All people, including myself. Okay, still bug. Right. Oh, it's a Linux thing? The Linux version game probably the oldest and less supported. Sure, but this Linux bug will never be fixed. Could only be Windows who gets the patches. This won't ever get fixed. All cat games lost rights to Pathfinder, Kingmaker, Independent. Wait, what? 1 year later and I still get this message. Don't feel like fixing it. Yep. Uninstall mods, that's not true. So maybe what I should do is try try to play the game under wine. I don't think I'm gonna do that now. That is super frustrating. It is super frustrating, but... Oh, what happened? Stunning Fist. Reduces ability Stunning Fist. Davia is immune to Bless. Bless, 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 bless. Fighting defensively. Unarmed strikes, 0 damage. Fortitude saving throw against Stunning Fist. My DC is 15. Roll is 19. Oh. Yeah. Right. What we should do is go over here and... Oh, fuck? Oh, right. I equipped the quarterstaff before. So let's get this back. The short spear one-handed? I mean, it is, but your weapon is still 2 to 9. 2 to 7, yeah. The longsword is better than the short spear, isn't it? Yeah, 2 feet melee. The range is the same as well. How long is the range of this weapon? Oh, that's 2 feet melee as well? That... I don't know how I feel about that. Wonder if I can do Stunning Fist with if I have this equipped. Alright, what are you doing? You're attacking. Just had the bless. Still haven't started singing. Alright, what do we have here? 2 sacred bonus on attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, saving throws, and AC. Till the next turn. Alright, let's just do that on a Mary. I'm gonna start singing and then how... Oh yeah, 1 second. And you haven't been doing anything yet, and you haven't been doing anything yet. And you haven't attacked, but we're gonna see the first attack now. Miss! Critical miss. Nice. Then, now the inspiration started happening. That means that you're gonna summon a monster. Right here. A lot of misses here. Large water and elemental slam. Alright, that was miss. Miss with the short bow. Valor attacks with the longsword and misses. Blessing of the Faithful, long. Miss, anyways. What is the roll here? What do you need? Attack result 14. Alright. What about you? Attack roll 13. We just have a bad roll, right? We need to reach 20 armor class, so... It's terrible fucking rolls. So... Let's maybe go back. Use the acid spray thing. What about the telekinetic fist? He has 1d4 bludgeoning plus 1 for every wizard level. So 1d4 plus 2? At least 3 damage, while this one deals 1d3 damage, so... Now let's do it. You're summoning a thing, and... Oh, you don't know what to do. What are you gonna do? It's a Mary. Fine. Oh, can we do Stunning Fist? Oh, specific weapon required. I see. I can't do Stunning Fist because it's the same with the key power attack.
Aim carefully.
Alright. Oh, McCready uses key extra attack. Oh, sweet. So we did use the extra attack. But we did not use the Stunning Fist on the extra attack. Right. Reaction. Immune. I wonder if the extra attack is the quarterstaff attack. Another terrible roll. Miss, miss, miss. Luckily they missed the slam again. We don't know how much damage they deal with the slam. You're just attacking now. What spells do you have? You have the Blessing of the Faithful. I'm pretty sure that... That's bless. What about blessing of the faithful? Yeah, 10 more seconds. And we're still having Inspire Courage. And you're gonna do the summon. You're gonna do your thing. You know what? Why not Put that on everybody. Blessing of the Faithful on everybody. Yes. What did that do again? Attack roll, skill check, saving throws. Hopefully I can use it on multiple people and that it doesn't fuck yourself over. There you go. And you can't do Stunning Fist unless I change weapon. Let's change weapon. And do Stunning Fist. Alright. Can we close this thing? Like that, yeah. Alright. Used key extra power attack. We attacked and missed. And they attacked and missed. I used Stunning Fist. And oh, right. So it's gonna happen on the next attack. 11 damage. Right. Large water elemental hits with the slam. 11. Not too bad. Telekinetic fist and hit. And wait, 1 damage. Where does it say? Oh, here we go. Deals 1 damage. Wait. Damage roll result 6. Reduced to 1. Yeesh. Alright, and we do probably need to do a... Did you do your summon yet? No. What about you? How are you looking? Oh, can I interrupt you and do a heal instead? I only have 1 heal. Hello, Coleman. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? No, actually, I have 2 heals. I've got Cure Moderate Wounds, and I've got Cure Light Wounds. Let's do Cure Light Wounds. We have Positive Energy. Heal all living creatures. We don't want to do that. We have we can spam Blessing of the Faithful. Let's not do that. You're still gonna keep that. So let's do Shield of Faith. No? To Cure Light Wounds. Oh, I think that was already too late. Thomas says I'm doing fine. Glad to hear it. Burning hands. Did you watch the video? I did. Oh man, there was something... I remember watching the video and... Oh, I need to remember to bring that up from the video because there was... There was something. Oh, right. The whole video kind of had the attitude that, right? Oh, forcing the player into, was it colonialism? Forcing the player into doing slavery is a bad... No, that was another video. I was thinking about another video. I kind of ended up that, well, it can gather on it by playing these games. Now, well, my thought was that, well, it kind of highlights why slavery was a thing, right? I don't... Damn it, I feel like I've mixed two videos together. Hello, Nodrunner, nice to see you again for the first time. How are you doing today? How is life? Like it was a criticism, but it kind of highlights why in real life slavery became a thing, if that makes sense. I don't even know. Right, you're summoning your... Can you have... No. I think... But did we not get... Did we not change our spells to... Oh, can we change that? Yeah, if we wanted to, we could select Constitution instead. I thought I selected Enlarge and Minimize. Maybe not. It was a pretty good video. Other than that, a little throw in shade at many of my favorite games. Nono says I'm going fairly well. I'm trying a new thing, like putting all the things that used to be on a bar onto my desktop instead. Like, what did you used to have on a bar? Like, the time, temperature, on the wall. Oh, and then having a button to peek at it. Yeah, the system tray, workspace info and stuff like that, yeah. And you have a button to peek at it. So if you're playing a game, does that mean do you still have access to it? That's something I like, that I can do this. Do the blinking on the top of the screen to get... I don't have a lot of information there, but... Yeah, it's like that. Right, so instead of just having a bar, maybe you have like something in the middle of the screen that pops up. Or like you can fill the entire screen like some people do. They put widgets or whatever when they use that thing. Oh man. If you do it like that, you can bring in a lot of information, right? And have visual representations of information. Whole screen of widgets that come with KDE, right? Yeah. And then you can have, instead of just kind of text, which is pretty much the only thing you can have in a bar like this. Sure, you could have some images, but you can have bars and graphs and use the entire screen. Since if you're using a button to bring that thing up, kind of like that idea. Love to hear what you think about it when you evaluate it. Right, you're summoning, you're doing that thing, you're doing that thing. Still attacking here. And you're fighting defensively, right? And see, what do we have? We have fighting defensively, we have... Alright, stunning fist. I don't think... Yeah, we need to do another stunning fist. Oh, we can actually do a key extra attack. What do we have? We have a hearty meal, we have crane style, bless, fire courage. Oh, we do have an extra attack. And you are... Ah, right. Blessing of the Faithful is going to happen right now. Oh, did I change it? Hello. Nora says, yeah, I'm realizing I don't really like bars. I mean, I like Irish bars. You can go and have a nice drink, and usually they play good music, but those are not really bars. Those are more like pubs. So yeah, I think I prefer pubs as well. Sorry, I couldn't help myself, but you know what? Just by you mentioning that, it's like, well, since I have a button that I press to achieve this thing, why don't I use the entire screen? Like, the screen is real estate, right? Why not use the entire screen to show me... I don't show myself a lot of information because it would just be a bunch of cluttered information in the bar and difficult to parse. If you use the entire screen, you can put something here, you can put something here, you can put something here, here, and here. Like, you can have 4 windows, if you will, or widgets of where you can just bring out all kinds of information, if you will, if you want to. Valerie misses again. 9 plus 6. How much do you need to roll? Well, more than 9, that's for sure. 14. We have not dealt a lot of damage against this thing. Amira's attack to attack. Fucking miss. You know what? I think you're not gonna have power attack here. Yep, I think we're gonna turn off power attack. Because everybody's missing. Octavia deals 1 damage. Oh, that was the thing. We miss. Critical miss. Oh, wow. Unarmed strike. Miss. Oh, do another unarmed strike. Unavailable. Oh, I already have stunning fist that is gonna happen. Do an unarmed strike. Ah, cure light wounds. Oh, is that... Oh, it is touch range. Well, that's fine. Extra attack, miss. The only thing I'm doing with key stuff, right? We could get the competence. Skill checks. I don't think we're doing a lot of skill checks. Notices, yeah, I have a whole system monitor thing with a bunch of stats that I do actually use. Exactly. Someone recommended B-top, and I kind of like B-top. You could have a button to just bring up a B-top window that just disappears when you press the button, right? What's your system monitor thing? You're gonna cure light wounds, you're just gonna keep on attacking. You're just gonna keep on attacking. You're doing the healing. Why aren't... Yeah, summon your mom. Oh, it's right there. It's popping up right now. And I think you don't really have to do anything. We could... Multiplying its weight, increase size, bonus to strength, penalty to dex. Penalty on attack rolls and AC during its size. We don't want to enlarge someone. Might want to do the color spray or the snowball. Well, I don't know about the snowball against a water elemental. Staggering them? I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know what stagger does. Damn it! Notices that it's a series of widgets which I position and resize and configure on my desktop. Right, it's part of KDE. Do they oh, that's interesting. Do they run all the time, or are they like Maybe they're in an idle state until you press the button, or I'm just thinking like if you have something off and then kind of turn it on. Wonder if something like that is available for, like, instead of having the bar up here, if something like that is available for Sway already. Well, I've never used Rofi, but something tells me that you could probably use something similar to Rofi to achieve that. Yeah, that's the 7 heal. That's looking good. And now... Are you done then? I mean, it says... Oh, is that like a casting time? Oh, you're still unavailable. What about you? Unarmed strike, another miss. Alright. What about, since you are so close to here? Oh, you can't go over here, can you? I was thinking Burning Hands. I don't think I'm gonna win this fight, yeah. Fight looks fucking dangerous. Oh, maybe Shield of Faith, because you keep on hitting McDread, right? So if we take... Something to consider here, that Tristan is... Kinda need to be right behind the melee. Another one says, I don't know if they run all the time or how much usage they take, but I haven't noticed any resource issues while examining my resource monitor's resources. Nice. Very nice indeed. Could move you over just to do the color spray ones, I suppose. Maybe after the summoned dog. Something tells me that the summoned dog is just gonna fucking fail, right? Yeah, it's gonna miss, miss, miss. Modifiers +3. Roll 2. Are you kidding me? Yeah, we would have to roll 17 to hit with the dog, so maybe the dog is not fucking greatest here. I don't think Hideous Laughter is going to do anything. I think we're just going to keep the Cure Light Wounds. Daze is towards humanoids. Could try Hideous Laughter, but I think that Hideous Laughter is... I don't know, like if them being attacked fucks over Hideous Laughter, it might. Another one says also there's community contributed widget options, which I haven't even looked into yet. Oh, there's probably a lot of exciting stuff there. Another one says that you can use KDE Connect to get phone notifications on your desktop. That's pretty neat. Desktop notifications on your phone as well. Wait, what are you doing? Did I ask you to walk over here? Oh no, Shield of Faith first. Yeah. Octavia uses Acid Splash. Hits. Oh, modifiers +4. Oh, look at that. The armor class with this is only 12, so yeah. Sure, it only deals 2 damage, but that's pretty much the only damage we've done so far. Valerie miss. Amiri keeps on missing. Unarmored strike, miss. So many misses. Crossbow, critical miss. Unarmed strike, miss. The roll on that. Oh, we're so close. Was not a hit. Maybe we should stop fighting defensively. No, I won't be doing that. Oh, they have a +4 dexterity bonus. Didn't I have access to something that lowers someone's dexterity? I don't think I did. I had the option to take something that lowers an enemy's dexterity, but I didn't. That's something to consider moving forward, though. Right, but I think we do want to use the Blessing of the Faithful, right? Yeah, +2 to attack rolls. So let's give that to Amiri again, because I'm assuming the Blessing of the Faithful is gone by now. It is, yeah. Critical hit? Fucking bullshit, man. The rolls. The rolls are bullshit. I'm rolling like 4, 7, 6, miss, miss, miss. I've already have 2 critical misses this fight. And here this fucker just like, oh, I'm gonna do a critical hit. Because why? Because fuck you, that's why. Alright, so you instead are gonna heal that out. Alright. Now you can... No, that's not it. And the Stunning Fist failed again, so let's do another Stunning Fist. Is it because we can't do the Stunning Fist? Where is it? Unarmed Strike hit. Oh, actually I hit, but I dealt 0 damage. Alright, large Stunning Fist. Yeah, and they roll fucking 16 on the save. Well, still, to succeed at the Stunning Fist, I would need to... roll 8 or less. No, 7 or less. That's not... I mean, I've been rolling a lot of 7s today. It's just I wonder if it turns out to be immune if I success. No. It should have told me immediately if it was immune, right? Another attack. Right, what are you doing now? Right, you're doing the buff thing. You're just attacking. You're just attacking. That's what we want to see. Want to see this next Stunning Fist here. Oh, did I just miss the Stunning Fist? Oh, Stunning Fist maybe is gonna be like... We have a thing that says that, oh, I'm gonna do a Stunning Fist. We do not. Do another Blessing of the Faithful. You... Dealing more damage here. Actually... To cure moderate wounds first. Notice says the stream was buffering, but now I'm back. Welcome back. Kitty Connect. Enabling communication between all your devices. Made for people like you. People like me? Did you just assume what type of person I am? Files and links shared between devices. Phone notifications everywhere. Fully customizable commands. You want to shut down your desktop from your phone? Well, that's... You know what? That's pretty fucking neat. That seems like something for someone like me, eh? Music remotely controlled. That's pretty neat. That's pretty fucking neat. Presentation. Well, I don't care about presentation. Bring your phone, know your battery level. Man, it is for people like me. Plasma browser integration. And I'm assuming since it's open source, there are plugins for this whole system as well. Do you want to shut down your desktop? You want to lock the screen with one tap? Run predefined commands from your connected device or make your own commands. The limit is only your imagination. Right, so I can have scripts that I can run from my phone on my desktop. Is this... I'm assuming this is over the internet, not over the Wi-Fi. No one says... No, they're saying it's made for people. You're a person, I think that's safe to assume. I mean, not sure from the conversation yesterday, but I would say so, yeah. Get all your phone notifications instantly synced to your desktop so you never miss that critical message. And sharing files. I kind of like this idea. Made for people like you. There's a missing comma here, if that's what they're... Yeah, you added the comma. They didn't. Neuron says, I think it's for LAN. Maybe you can set it up to work through the internet, but I wouldn't do that because that's super fucking unsafe, because that's remote code execution that you just have on your desktop now. Yeah, if you wanted to remote control, maybe there are better pieces of software to use. Maybe, what's its face? I don't remember. SSH? Yeah, maybe other stuff as well. So really, then it actually... The only thing really for me then would be maybe automate this. I mean, it's not that difficult to connect phone into my... I can just plug in my phone and send over files. That's super easy since I have ADB set up. But it does require you to connect the phone. It's like, oh. I don't care about the phone notifications. Don't really care about the commands, or could set up a music situation, but that would... I need to buy new speakers. My speakers are trash. So I could play music in the entire... all of my home. Did you know there's wireless ADB? I did not know that. Just through the Wi-Fi? Yeah, wireless. Of course, through the Wi-Fi. That's pretty fucking neat. I'm gonna make a note out of that so I don't forget. Check it out, see if I can set it up. Because I think that's pretty neat. Wireless ADB. I hadn't even thought, until now, I hadn't even thought about checking in if that was a thing. That's why I need a note. Yeah, Tristan is making another heal, but oh man. I think it's getting closer and closer to that time where it's time to just run the fuck away. What about you? How long range is that? That is close range as well, so... Actually, I think that Lindsay has to move over here. Why are you so slow?
Serves you right.
Oh, and we can move... I see. Like, if you have 3 seconds to attack, we can move over here. Now I have 2 seconds to attack. I kind of want to go... I want to... feel like, spinning the camera here would have been good, because I want to go, like... Oh, actually, I can just do this. Yeah. There we go. Notrunner points out that wireless ADB does everything ADB does, but you don't have to connect your phone to your computer. Yeah, exactly. Well, you do, but not through an actual cord. It's just through the Wi-Fi. And you can have it connected all the time, right? And just use it similar to probably similar to Kitty Connect, where you can just send files back and forth whenever you want to. Nodon says, I got out the PinePhone today, maybe it's time to experiment some. Love to hear that, yeah. Kitty Connect I have on my iPhone. Oh yeah, ADB wouldn't work on iPhone. ADB wouldn't work on iPhone either if you take a Linux version. It's in my eye. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it hit me again, so I need to heal again. Cure light wounds. And you need to... I think we need to get a cure moderate wounds back. You don't have... Or only these have cures. And another hit! Holy shit. And it's attacking again in just 1 second. Oh, fucking hell. You better fucking miss here. Hey, you better fucking miss here. What about you? You don't have anything left, so you might as well equip this now. I don't know if there's a Linux Kitty Connect client. Alright. Waiting for you to heal, and we're waiting for you to heal. And you won't attack for 5 seconds now, so that looks better. Right, and then you're gonna heal again. And you can't heal again. Only thing you have is Blessing of the Faithful. We do want to use. I guess we could move away and use the channel Positive Energy, Heal Living. Just be out of range. No one says I think I'm mostly just interested in Kali Linux. For PinePhone, that sounds like a great use. Like a flipper zero in your pocket. Right? Kind of. Yeah, I'm assuming that they Kali Linux is gonna add, if they haven't already, they're probably gonna add more and more phone-specific phone-specific things that you can use with your phone that might not be as easy to use with a laptop. Wi-Fi and Bluetooth stuff, I mean. Pretty damn cool. Right, what's your timer? Alright, let's wait until this attack, then Octavia is going to be moving a little bit. Alright, so we go over here.
Consider me provoked.
I require healing.
Another fucking hit. How long is that? 11 more seconds, yeah.
Tear them apart!
Oh, no attacking. No, no, no. I actually think you also need to grab a potion. Oh, fuck, I don't have any big potions. Oh, you can just spam the potions though, but not for long. Oh man, it's getting close. We might beat this. Might. Alright, now you... what about running, like, over here? And then doing a color spray, like that. That gonna hit... Wait. That gonna hit... all creatures within a 15-foot cone, which means Valerie would get hit. So that cone thing is not gonna... That's not gonna work. Neither is the fire thing. Wait, am I gonna take an attack of opportunity here? Because I ran into melee? Fuck.
This is for you!
Oh, right, yeah, we are... Did you get Blessing of the Faithful now? You did, for 11 more seconds, the long one. And I think we do one on Valerie as well. Donor says, yeah, it doesn't have everything that Flipper Zero has, but it has other things, indeed. And it couldn't, right? Because a phone doesn't have the hardware requirement. Like, what is that? What is that thing called again? Sending RF? Is that what it's called? I don't remember. Can you do that with a phone? Yeah, it doesn't have everything, but it has some things. Anyways, the Flipper Zero is always sold out, way too expensive, banned in many countries, and wrought with scams. Another one says, I know if I wanted SDR, I can just plug in a USB dongle. Oh, right, that's a good point, yeah. Stuff that you don't have access to, you could bring a USB dongle thing for. I hadn't even thought about that, that was interesting. Even when we were looking through the distros, I saw Kali and I'm like, whatever. It wasn't until you pointed it out that, and now that we're talking about it, that, yeah, that's... iPhone could be a pretty damn good hacking device. Hacking in the hacker man type of thing, not the... other heal.
I die free.
What is that attack of opportunity here? I want to see that. Right, it says attack of opportunity where... Oh, let's go to just combat. Oh, attack of opportunity against Octavia. Oh, Octavia just got the beat. No, we have... yeah, we have -1 health. Should not have gone into melee, eh? Wait, what the fuck was that? Valerie deals 0 damage. Holy fuck. Valerie doesn't deal any damage. Damn it. It's all on a Mary now. Because, oh, my other damage dealer got beat to shit. Damn it. Alright. How much damage do you deal? You can deal a little bit of damage if you hit, so let's... do that on you as well. Looking dangerous. Fuck. Nodono says also I should note that you may not aspire to becoming a Grandmaster Hacker. Oh, yeah. But any skills you learn will only further your goals in learning Linux and also in your own defensive security. That's very true. Oh. Oh, we got it, right? Get fucked. And you can now do a channel positive energy. And another one, or just a potion, or maybe nothing. It's fine. Do a quick save here. We did it, but barely. Very nice. Yeah, I would probably not get Kali Linux on my phone. I like it's just more kind of evaluating that. Oh, it's a pretty cool thing, but yeah, I would probably wait. What did I get? Was that events? Received item: post an lesser potion of restoration, remove blindness, 40 gold. That was it. That was it. I guess we got 45 experience. I am... We can't go inside here, right? Yeah. Why could we? Like, the only thing that was here was this dude, and there is no loot here. Been scammed. I used how many? I used 2 healing potions. And I got money, so I got 2 healing potions back, and almost the money for another healing potion, but that's it. Fresh. Another one says, I have lost most of my hope of using the Pine phone as a phone. The performance is too low. Oh, it just, the hardware is too low? Man, I was thinking even, like, if I get one, I've been thinking of getting the Pine phone Pro anyways, and hopefully use that as a phone. Right.
I shall not fail.
You know what?
Hesitate.
I think it's a good idea to just start with everyone fighting defensively. Except Valorant, or both of these. Hopefully they get the aggro, right? You know what? You could start fighting defensively. Could start out fighting defensively, and if they don't attack us, that's when we remove defensively and start raging. No one says hacking. That's a task I could totally do. Most hacking is just in the terminal. I mean, yeah, when you actually do the thing, right? Mostly just running a program. And a mobile hacking device. Pretty neat. Just like the Flipper. What's it called? The Flipper Zero, yeah. Wonder if I need to rest. No, it's fine. Kinda wanna go and beat Manticore. Wonder if that's a quest. We can move a little bit before we do the resting, hopefully. This. Wait, I can enter this location? No. What is this? Old Sycamore Noble Patriarch Tree. Mystery to the locals. Let's not do that until we have rested. And this is a resource, right? Oh, fuck, I can't. Oh, no, I can. Where is it? Okay. Dude. You're killing me. I see it pop up. It's right there. There we go. Excavation site. Burial site. Dating to the age of enthronement. I'm assuming that the bandits are in here somewhere. Are we not gonna have someone tell us? Alright, let's do a quick save here. And just go and check the archaeological artifacts. Oh, yeah. Oh, we can't. Can go to Old Sycamore, though. Maybe they have moonberries?
I need to catch my breath.
Some people are getting... Wonder if we can rest inside Old Sycamore, or... You know what? Let's not. Just camp right here. And begin resting.
So I pick up my clothes this morning and see some pictures embroidered on it. Pine trees, clouds, an owlbear fighting a troll. Spill it out, who did that?
I confess, it was I. I only meant to patch them up a bit, and got a little carried away.
5 hours hunting, that's what we like to see. So ciders is Coleman. So Coleman. Hello, Moon Pie Dumplings. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Hacking is like Uni Bayou system for Western kids. Superpower they can pretend to have. I mean, there are at least 3 different types of hacking, right? There's the scripts for the script kiddies. There's the hacking. It's like just hacking away, trying to get your stuff work, like hacking on Nix or whatever. There's the penetration hacking. I think that's it. In Bayou, I don't know what that is though. Almost as I got a bit mad yesterday because my PC started to overheat or something, and it crashed my Sea of Thieves while I was in the middle of selling. Fucking sucks. The game keeps your session open for 10 seconds after you disconnect. 10 seconds, is that it? No more? Oh, 10 minutes. Yeah, that's way better. I was like, 10 seconds? There's no way you restart your computer and start up the game in 10 seconds. 10 minutes should be done, right? Doable. Is that unexpectedly, Coleman? I feel like in a game like that, that is kind of expected. Got a good chunk of money from that. Yeah, the only danger is that someone might show up and kill you and take your stuff and sell it right then and there, but... Now, let's go to Old Sycamore. Everybody's looking refreshed, fine, rested. No one did anything, right? Oh.
Greetings.
Greetings! Moonpie Dumpling says the new Bing AI is great. Sources most of its stuff, and it doesn't lie as much as ChatGPT. I want to point out as well that neither of them ever lie. They are not capable of lying. You mean give you bad information? Or you receive bad info? Yeah, because it can search the internet, right? Actually, I don't agree with that statement. I've gotten some pretty damn bad information from Bing as well, because it just sources Reddit, just takes the first Reddit post it's find, and oh, here you have it, your answer, and it says it with confidence, just like ChatGPT does, right? It looks confident. Oh, this is the answer, without. No. Luckily, it brings up the sources, right? And you can evaluate the sources for yourself, which I think is a good thing. Common since I was sailing somewhere, but when I loaded up, I had to do a 180. When PyDumpling says the technical term is hallucination, one of several incorrect biases AI can have. Oh, they call it hallucination? Incorrect biases. Maybe. Nolan says, here's your answer, sourced from the most trustworthy of sources. Reddit. Exactly. Nolan says, spent around 2 hours doing some merchant voyages and got around 300,000. Nice. Nice, nice. They do call it hallucinations instead of lying. Hallucinations, eh? I don't know if I like that word either. Kind of explains what's going on better. I suppose it does, yeah. It's not the same. Not the same, but it is similar, right? Like the word hallucination can have two different meanings. The word hallucination has a new fancy meaning. Words can have multiple meanings, that's fine. Do you like hallucination better, definitely, than lying? Suppose lying could have had two meanings as well. I think the thing that bothers me with lying is the anthropomorphized feeling I get from it. Hallucinations, you can kind of, oh, hallucination, but from the point of view of an AI that doesn't really perceive. Well, it kind of perceives. So it can hallucinate. Well, Bing does. No, the ChatGPT perceives as well. Common says, but I had an unexpected visual bug happen when I logged back on. The little pop-up was... It happens when you sold something. It has the Reaper contour and music playing. Meanwhile, I was selling something on the merchant destination. Still gave me extra gold from my emissary. It just gave me the wrong sound and icon. Good times, eh, Coleman? Minpie Dumpling says, yeah, I'm the last person to anthropomorphize AI. I once argued with someone on Reddit, and by the end of that argument, they were copying my replies into ChatGPT to support their point, and it was capable of reason. Oh, that it was capable of reason or had sentience. So annoying, right? Very annoying. No, says, wait. You weren't playing as a Reaper? What kind of pirate are you? Minpie Dumpling says, did you play chess with a pigeon? I didn't get that one. Playing chess with a pigeon? Woman says, Merchant Alliance is based. Another one says that nobody cares about the Order of Souls. Don't know what that is. Keston Gares. Greetings! Keston Gares, the former captain of Jamandi Aldori's personal guards. Oh! Felt like I recognize this dude. Nods to you as though you've seen each other in Reso only yesterday. It's been like 2 weeks. He limps noticeably and his clothes are stained with blood and he looks every bit as grim and focused as when you first met, but this time you also sense a hit of excitement in his eyes.
I have urgent news from Restov. The investigation that I have conducted at Lady Jamandi's orders have proved your innocence. Tartuccio was and still is the Pataxian spy. That dreadful night, it was him who had opened the gate and let the assassins in. It appears that he had planned to gain the barony and Eldori's support, only to later place these lands under the command of his true patron. King Iravetti is no stranger to intrigue and likes to use others to do his dirty work. Anyway, Lady Jamandi sends her apologies.
Sweet! Minpie Dumpling says if you place chess with a pigeon, they crap all over the board and strut around like they've won. Oh, I see. I see. Chess with a pigeon. I can see the annoyance and I can relate to the annoyance. But then my mind goes all autistic-like and says, well, people aren't pigeons, though. Yeah, I had a person doing that. Oh, it was so ironic. I'm still thinking that maybe she's a literal Nazi. I'm not sure, but it kind of felt like it. She had this thing. She told this story about, oh, there was this... she told the story, and this was in... Never mind, let's tell the story, a shorter version of the story. Right, there was a donkey and a tiger that were having a conversation. The donkey says that the grass is blue, and the tiger says, what the fuck are you talking about? The grass is green. And the donkey says, no, the grass is blue. Blue, can't you fucking see it? What the fuck? Alright, and they go back and forth for a little bit, and then they say, alright, we need to go to the king and ask the king for their business. They say, the grass is blue, the grass is blue. Well, the whole moral of the story from her perspective was that donkeys are the worst and should be shut the fuck down. Just like, I don't know if that was the moral of the playing chess with pigeon thing. I don't know if that was the case, but that was the moral of her story, and I don't like it. I don't like it because they're not a donkey. We're talking about a person and another person, and we're just stepping and just treating one of those people like shit because they don't. Right? Don't get me wrong, it's super frustrating talking to someone when they say that the grass is blue, and it's super frustrating. But they're still a real person, right? And they say that the grass is blue for a reason. When they look at the grass, they see blue grass. Why else would they claim that the grass is blue, right? Like the person you were talking to, they actually believed that the AI was sentient or whatever. Sure, they're wrong, but they actually believed it. They weren't like lying to you. And they were probably equally frustrated with you. Nodrunner says, I feel like you're anthropomorphizing a bird. Oh, I'm not religious. Colin says they should just go full in on the world event on demand OOS voyages and just give you skeleton fleet battles. Ghost fleet is kind of boring and the loot is quite shit too for the amount of stuff you get. Right. World events on demand? Seems like a good idea, maybe. Maybe even Ashen Lord on demand. But Dumplings is gonna lurk. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Moonpie Dumplings. Good luck, have fun with whatever. I mean, an on-demand system like that doesn't that kind of a little bit defeat the purpose, or kind of screw with the Reapers? If you can just do it on demand, you can do these world events and kind of navigate and not getting hit by the Reapers. Someone says they already have Ghost Fleet voyages. Don't know what that is. Comments, Notrunner says, I think Ashen Lord on demand makes a lot of sense because everyone on the map can see it. Oh, there we go. As long as there's on demand, right, that you start a timer on demand or whatever, so. And it is a world event. Yeah, but if you can trigger it, right? You can decide when you want to trigger it. You could navigate, kind of like find the Reapers, kind of deal with the Reapers or demoralize the Reapers or whatever. Wait until you notice, oh, now they're gone. Now we start the world event, right? So it would be a nerf towards the Reapers, right? I haven't played the game, so what the fuck do I know? Another one says it would be like Legends of the Veil, something you trigger that everyone can see. Maybe even, I don't know about Legends of the Veil, I haven't played the game. Maybe something that you can't just trigger it, but you have to do a pre-quest to trigger it. And during this pre-quest, people get the warning that, oh, the pre-quest has been started, or whatever. Then have the timer and whatnot. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Lady Jamande ordered me to capture Tartuccio. We were following his trail when that damned mist fell. First, we entirely lost our way and then stumbled right into a bandit ambush. Alas, nearly all my people were wounded and can go no further. And so I am here asking for your aid. I'll point out on the map where Tartuccio is supposed to be. Bring that scum to Oleg's trading post, dead or alive. Restov will not forget this favor.
How did Tartuccio manage to fool you?
That sly bastard has caused us no little trouble, that's for sure. When he showed up in Restov and announced he was going to join the expedition, nobody suspected a thing. Yes, a gnome, yes, a sorcerer, but so what? Even after that terrible night, some of my people were willing to bet money on you being the spy. His overconfidence was his downfall. Tartuccio's henchmen, it seems, imagined they could safely meet with Pataxian spies in the town's seedy underbelly. But Restov is the ancestral home of the Eldori, and Lady Jamande is respected not only by the aristocracy and the common folk, but also by those on the other side of the law. We received a message from the slums. A good friend, who wished to remain anonymous, suggested the Sword Lords take a closer look at a certain guest from Patax. Jamande immediately sent for me and ordered me to capture the spy, all very quietly, of course. He told us everything, and not only about Tartuccio. I doubt that Iravetti was pleased to hear of his agent's failure.
A little bit weirded out about who they have decided to voice act. Like, we have this Keston Gares here, but we don't voice act the companions. I feel like the companions are the most important character. Well, not the most important, but some of the most important characters, maybe. No one says, yeah, Legends of the Veil is like that. You do a pre-quest that Ghost Tornado shows up to everyone, but it's actually not actually enterable until you reach that point in the quest, so everyone is alerted ahead of time. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Not to nerf the Reapers, right? I think if Ashen Lord spawned at a random island when you summon it, then everyone would have a chance to get there. Oh, that would be neat. Yeah, like if... It seems great and all. Is there other content that exists that no one will ever do because they will just end up spamming Ashen Lords and Legends of the Veil instead? Probably not. What can the Pitaxian spies hope to find on the stolen lands?
Pitaxian spies are much like magpies. They'll grab anything that catches their eye. Information, treasure, artifacts. This time, King Iravetti had a chance to seize the entire Stolen Lands region, and at the Aldori's expense. I'll give you some advice for the future. Be wary of the Pitaxian king. He's truly a snake of a man.
Pitaxian, eh? Common says, I don't know. The other one says that Legend of the Veil is a pretty common quest to do. Common says, I think it should be like a ghost fleets in that regards. It spawns somewhere near you. Garess is the name of a noble house in Brevoy, is it not? You're a noble then?
Used to be. It's only a name now, nothing more. The House Garess are a noble family in Brevoy. They own several mines in the Galushkin Mountains. My father Evan is cousin to Lord Howland Garess, but he's my father no longer.
Oh?
In any case, I brought shame upon my name and was punished accordingly. The family disowned me. I fled to Restov and took up the life of a simple mercenary, until I received an assignment here in the Stolen Lands.
Right. Here to tell me why you were exiled? You've asked me a favor. I'd say you owe me an explanation. Wait, does he? I disagree. However, I would say that you say A, you need to say B, right? Oh, I disgraced my name. What happened? I feel like just by mentioning that... But this is manipulative, right? You asked me for a favor. I'd say you owe me explanation. I don't even know. I would know more, and it wasn't even Garess that asked a favor, right? Jomandi. I would know more of the house, Garess, and your homeland.
Well then, ask away.
Tell me about the lands you grew up in. Nodowner says that you had to have reached Pirate Legend to do it. Oh, so you already had plenty of time to experience other content. I see it. Or had a friend who was a Pirate Legend. A legend! Tell me of the lands you grew up in.
House Garess owns a number of valleys and gorges in the Galushkin Mountains. The landscape makes these places easily defensible, and they're rich in ores and everything else the depths of the earth have to offer. It is a place of rare beauty. When I moved to Restov, I couldn't get used to it for a long time. There was nothing but sky between the roofs. No mountain peaks anywhere in sight.
Tell me of House Garess.
It is an old and renowned family, one of the most influential in Brevoy. A long time ago, the Garess house entered a pact with the dwarven clan of Golka. This proved to be of great benefit to both parties, and they've supplied the ore for our forges ever since. Lord Howland even took the son of the dwarven leader as his ward. Who would have known where this would lead? The same winter that Brevoy lost the Rogarvia dynasty, Howland's only natural son, Bren, went missing in the mountains. Thus, Toval Golka, the Lord's dwarven ward, became heir to House Garess. The lad has it tough, though. Too many believed Howland should have chosen someone of his own blood to be the heir. I would imagine my own father had similar plans for me, but we all know how that went.
Let's finish this conversation some other time. Yeah, let's not ask for him to tell about that stuff. We can tell that later if we can become more friendly. I'll see you later. He just... Popped up. Oh! Do we want to kill the elks? I don't even know. J-Bok says, what's up? Hello, J-Bok. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? No, just chilling, killing. We're gonna hunt some elks.
We should move.
If I want to start with the staff equipped. It's probably fine. Doesn't matter.
A solid plan.
You deserved it.
Sneak attack!
Aim carefully.
Get fucked. In and collect all. Yeah, I took a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Fine. What did that poor elk do to you? Have meat?
I shall end this suffering.
Well, it didn't do anything to me. It just showed up in my eye line, I suppose. That's something that the elk does. It was just walking there. In front of me. I wouldn't say that it was doing that to me. Just food. Everyone says before you're a pirate legend, it seems like quite a grind, but with hindsight, it was fine. Glad to hear that. And both of them are attacking here. Are you fighting defensively? Yeah. That's good. And you're fighting defensively as well.
Attack.
I don't think I want to use... Sneak attack. Get fucked.
What's that?
That's what we call loot.
Anything else?
Loot was almost better than what we got from that. From fighting that water elemental. Ever since then, after Pirate Legend, I found it fun to grind out some of the achievements. Very nice.
I've spotted something.
Get me the loot. We're just... Someone made camp here, we just stole their stuff. So you play games like this? Be the thief. You are fighting defensively, right? Yes.
Let us be careful.
Oh. Mobility. DC1, climb up the trunk. DC21? Holy shit.
Now I'm embarrassed.
Oh, wow.
Confide in me.
Not only did we fail, took a lot of damage. Bullshit. Speaking of achievements, as Node Runner, I've been playing some retro games with retro achievements. I feel like I remember you showing the retro achievements before. Has it been extra fun playing with those achievements? Crumpled letter. My dear Kenneth Plammer. Note says that retro achievements is often called RA, which is confusing because RA is also short for retro arch, right? Or red alert, which you can use to unlock retro achievements. Very confused. It's been fun. I've played games I wouldn't have ever played in new ways, and I wouldn't have otherwise. Nice. Good times, good times. Do you sometimes regret having all the achievements in some of your Steam games? Like, has that ever happened? With your desire to pursue new and archaeological mission in mind, I spent a few hours in my library today and identified a... You know what? Let's read... Actually, no, let's read this here because it might be relevant for where we are. Notice this? Yeah. With Sea of Thieves. Oh, there you go. Suppose you could still go for it. Oh, no, you can't keep track of them, right? If it's do one thing 100 times, like get 100 headshots or whatever. And like you could keep track of headshots yourself, but I don't even know. Maybe that's not a fun achievement anyways. Your desire to pursue new archaeological mission in mind, I spent a few hours in my library today and I identified a location worthy of your research. In the northern part of the River Kingdoms lies a region called the Stolen Lands. Many antiques can be found in such places. No doubt an inquisitive researcher would be able to find old coins, significant cultural remnants, and even pieces of artifacts that might be restored. Naturally, you shall require the service of a specialist to evaluate your findings during your travels. I've no doubt in your ability to recruit such a specialist once you arrive in the Stolen Lands. Such contacts can typically be made in larger cities or settlements. You would not want to return... You would not want your return journey to be encumbered with items of scant value or interest after all. Before you set off, it is my obligation to warn you that this place is untamed and can be perilous. Watch not only for bandits and monsters, but also impassable swamps and dangerous open plains. Should you decide to visit the Stolen Lands, I strongly urge you, Kenneth, to hire a professional guide and better yet guards. It is wise to take precaution. I should appreciate it greatly if you would return with a few amusing curiosities for me, as a token of our friendship. Your true friend, Agnes Bregan. Yeah, didn't make it, dude. But we get the fancy loot. Yeah, we get some fancy loot that you found. Boom. Very nice. Notice is because if you unlock achievements on Steam using SAM, you don't get them in-game, but you can't relock them again because the game puts them back. Can't relock them again because the game puts them back. Wait. Oh, you don't get them in-game. And the achievements in-game might come with some cool stuff, is that it? It's an odd behavior, not common with most games. Yeah, if they've implemented their own achievement system, that achievement system might not... If you unlock it with Sam in Steam, the in-game achievement system might not communicate both ways, right? Let's do a quick save here.
I'm not afraid.
Yeah, I think this is fine. I don't think we need to do anything special here. You're always fighting defensively. That's what we like to see.
Out of our story.
That. Nothing. Trash. So much trash. Oh. I feel like if it happens once or twice, maybe that's worth it.
Another way.
I'll fight if I have to.
Oh, wow. Wish I had ranged AoE.
You can't stop me. Consider me provoked.
Oh shit. We only have the one AoE thing. You know what? It's fine. Everybody can just do their own thing. It's too bad Amiri got attacked by two things here. That's not what we like to see. Suppose I should take better care with my two tanks and spread them out a little bit. Instead of just letting them clump up like this. Good. And that wasn't too bad. Notices that the Kali Linux SD card still isn't on. I mean, that's to be expected, right? Just like Kali Linux, I would assume that there are a lot of stuff. Needs to be downloaded and installed or whatever.
You guide my hand.
Alright. You're gonna attack this. You're gonna attack this. Mary gonna hold back for just a second and then attack this.
Do not falter. Forwards.
Wait, are you... We're doing the acrobatics thing. You don't need to do that.
I'll fight if
Oh.
I have to.
Onwards.
Attack this instead.
Bring it.
Aim carefully.
You know what? Yeah, let's use the staff here. If I'm not using the abilities, we might as well use the... It's so weird that when everybody just stops at the same time. They all attack at the same time and then... just stand around and wait for a second. In. Terrible. Notice this also, I want to warn you against, again that Sea of Thieves has a lot of oddly specific knowledge that takes a time to learn. Yeah. It's a weird game in that sense. I mean, I'm interested in the word oddly specific knowledge here. I feel like, is it worse than this game? Probably not. I feel like this is very, a very obtuse game. That what you're talking about? Sure, I can find that frustrating or whatever, but...
I believe I've found something.
Wait, what did you find? So many passages, so many places to get. Feel the pain. Oh. Thomas says maybe they could introduce rank 50 voyages for all three companies. Maybe you could have something like a mix of already existing voyages. kind of like Athena, for example, cargo or animal delivery, and lost shipment, where you would have to deliver the cargo for someone to give you a lost shipment map. To then be able to find a ship with a special captain's key, could even call that an ambassador's key, to a large merchant man of war, which could have a lot of high-value merchant loot, stuff like that. I knew most of those words. I recognized most of those words. Here, more friendly elks. Aha!
Face me if you dare. You can't stop me.
Saren Ray, be generous to them, for I am nothing.
That was actually not very fun. Took quite a bit of damage from that. Or
Done.
body's covered with burns. Dueling sword +1. Seems exciting.
Applause, please.
Wait, can I just spend the night here? I could. I don't feel I've wasted enough resources to warrant spending the night here yet. I don't even want to heal there. Another says like that not wearing shoes makes your footsteps quieter, or that you can bucket water out of the grate in the center of the ship, or that you can play music to prevent a snake from biting you. Those are oddly specific things. It takes time to learn, and is the game obtuse? Like, do you actually learn these things over time, or oh, the game doesn't tell you these things? Do you need another player to tell you these things? Speaking of shoes, is there pros and cons walking without shoes? Or do you always just want to go shoeless? Learn these things from playing with other people and watching content online. I mean, I'm like, on one end, what I'm hearing, like, that's pretty cool that it has
Running won't help you.
it's so many of them.
Stay behind me.
Fucking Amiri taking all the aggro here.
A solid plan.
Did they change? They did change, yeah.
Tear them apart.
Yeah, I wish I had some more AoE things here. I have a few AoE things, but they are not very...
They go down.
Forwards. Aim carefully.
Oh, attack of opportunity. Miss! You have a pretty long range, don't you, Lindsay? Wonder how much the range matters. Sneak attack! hardly took any damage from that. Very nice. Notice that people often wear shoes because it's part of their cosmetic outfit. Oh, that's it? So there's really no risk reward, if you will? There's only, like, for a player like me who doesn't super care about
This is where I step
an outfit, cosmetics, I would always go shoeless then.
Attack!
serves you right.
Let us strike as one!
I'll go ahead.
Fuck. There we go. Waiting for that dead end.
Something here. I've spotted something.
Friends? Right. Do a quick save. Get the trap.
Applause, please. I failed. I'm sorry. Anything else?
To get XP for doing that.
Let's head out.
Loot! Place was pretty big. Intertwined roots of the huge tree cover what might be an entrance to the dungeons. Right, what if... Can we just go over here? We can. We got a fancy new necklace. Actually, let's check our loot here. What do you do? Nothing. Nothing, nothing, nothing. But we did find... Ah, here we go. Something. +1 natural armor enhancement bonus to armor class. This bonus does not stack with other natural armor. So, wait. Does that mean I get 20 AC now? It does. Right. Yeah. Get that. Getting more and more AC. Love to see that. But you don't have anything. You have to be shiny like that? Or is it just money? I mean, this ring has that. Is it a mistake wearing this ring? Like, does it have other tricks up its sleeve? I don't know. I have like a... No, there are only light crossbows, all the weapons. What else do we have? We have the short spear. We have the dueling sword, 2 to 9. Same as this. Oh, can't be equipped by this character. Oh, it's a finesse wielding, so it's a dexterity weapon. That would be for you, right? Let me see what people have in dex. Lindsay and Octavia has dex. So... Octavia is squishy as fuck, though, right? Yeah, terrible constitution. Lindsay has better constitution. But you're also finesse wielding. A short sword, 2 to 7. Oh, and you can't carry the dueling sword. Neither can you. I see. Short spear, however. Wonder if the spear... It doesn't say finesse wielding, so... Info. What about you? Oh, you can't equip it. That's probably fine. Oh.
Applause, please.
Maybe pick. Oh, is that just a weapon, or if that's an actual thing that we're going to be using? Right, we have so many chances to climb all over the place, right? Oh, had a few wolves down here. You want to try again? Try again.
Done and
We will prevail, Kenji.
Oh, we climbed down? I see. And of course, Octavia's gonna take a lot of damage here. Damn it.
hey, I die.
Yeah, what I thought.
My skills.
Probably could have just walked around, couldn't we?
The path is clear.
I shall end this suffering.
Onwards!
A solid plan.
That's so stupid. All being very stupid.
Stay behind me.
Terrible pathing.
Strike where the lead is.
Bunch of trip attacks, eh? Wow, we just kind of missed everything. Oh! Wait, we talked to this one? Hello. The beast before you is unusually large and its eyes especially angry. Its menacing grin might almost be taken for a smirk. Greetings, traveler. Before you draw your weapon, I wish to say I see no reason for feuding between us. We might even be of some use to each other. Ace. Wait, why is this wolf talking? Is it magical or something? I'm no wolf, female. I am a warg. Surprising you could live to your age without learning the difference. Well, it's never too late to teach a lesson to an insolent two-legged morsel. The beast slowly licks its teeth. Who are you calling morsel, you pelt? Mary glares at the beast, her hand on her sword. Lawful good attack? What the fuck? That's lawful good? Just attacking a random person who's asking for parley? That's lawful good? Oh, this alignment system, dude. Oh, you say we're useful to each other? Bring me someone delicious. 3 or 4 bodies will be enough. And as a sign of gratitude, I will tell you where an old traveler buried their chest. An old traveler, you say. You're hungry? Then hunt. I see no point in interfering with the natural order of things. Neutral. An old traveler, you say. Very old Lean and flavorless traveler. Oh, I see why the... Because they are evil, it's good to attack them. Because it's very the system is has a very binary view on good and evil. Yeah, the end justifies the mean. Like, if you torture an evil thing to death, you're a good person. It's so stupid. Oh. I mean, if they eat people, I kind of want to kill them, don't I? We were talking about that yesterday. These are not even pets, right? These are just fucking wargs out in the and they hunt people, then they are my enemy because I am people, right? So no, I'm not interested in this. Well, as you wish, but consider my offer. You may yet think of something. Who are you? You may call me Rarku. I've lived here for longer than the rulers of those foolish tribes. I've seen much and eaten many. I have to go. I have mixed feelings. They didn't attack us.
Share your troubles.
What the fuck just happened? Oh, they split the points between them. I see, that's how it works. I have to do it one more time. That's much better. Oh man, do I just want to attack them? I kind of just want to attack them since we're here, right? We might as well. Everyone says I tried to call it Kali SD, but it didn't boot. Ah, no, that would be too easy, right? Way too easy.
I am yours to command.
Let us bide our time.
Maybe I wonder. I wonder if I need to, like... Yeah, I mean, they're gonna eat a bunch of people, so we're gonna be the aggressor. Winpie Dumpling says maybe written wrong. Wait, what's written wrong? Winpie Dumpling says, I recently DD'd, nice, to a partition rather than to the whole drive. I mean, holy shit, there are so many reasons why it wouldn't work. You know what? Let's fucking attack. Might even want to do stunning strike here, right? Can I? Oh, wait. Go. They're old, right? It's gonna be a difficult fight, probably. Like, I assume that it's not gonna be an easy fight. Seems their stats was not updated. Another one says I've made that mistake before, but not now. I could see myself. I don't think I've made the mistake, but if I haven't, I probably will. Yeah. If I haven't, I probably will one of these days. I think I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna try and do stunning strike as soon as we attack. Right. Lawful good. Your words will not save you, monster. Attack! Tristan says this creature is filled with irredeemable evil. Samurai, guide my blade! Cannot leave such dangerous animals to live in our future land. Slay the beast! Ruckus is good. I love fresh meat.
Better ones.
Oh, sneaky fuckers, eh? You know what? Amiri can stand here, that's fine. And I think Amiri's gonna rage as well. You are already fighting defensively. You're gonna start singing. Yep. And you are gonna, on Graku,
Forwards.
Stunning Fist. And your power. Oh, you can probably do a Blessing of the Faithful on... Amiri here. And you can do what? Hideous Laughter? No, start singing first. You're just gonna use spells, that's probably fine. Notice says to further confuse you, there's also a scenario where you have an image of a partition, and in that case, you should be writing to a partition. Oh. That makes sense, yeah. More confusing. Moonpie Dumpling says, Slamau, I just use Ventoy, but that doesn't work for the Mac Minis in my computer science class. Tried Ventoy once, it was kinda jank. I've been using it ever since you told me about it, Notrunner. I haven't done a lot of installations, like a couple of them, but it has been working just fine. Moonpie Dumpling says Ventoy is actually goated. Goated? The greatest of all time? I mean, it's been very useful to me. No jank. I mean, we could do a telekinetic fist, right? It's more damage than the acid splash, so let's just fucking do it. This thing, yeah. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, they just tripped me, right? Yeah, trip. That was fine. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage as well. So, actually... What are you doing? You're just attacking, so instead we're gonna cure light wounds. Over here. That's gonna be an attack of opportunity, isn't it? Fucking hell, you need to cure light wounds as well. I thought I had 20 DC, but they just beat the shit out of me. Should have done Shield of Faith immediately, eh? Please don't kill me. I think I need to grab a potion here as well. What happened with the Stunning Fist? And the extra attack? There we go, Stunning Fist. I think I screwed up before. This wolf is still not beaten, eh? What are you doing, Amiri? Fucking get good already. Christian is doing a heal, yeah. Wait. I think you actually get to do a moderate wounds here. There we go. That's what we like to see. And I think actually, Amiri, you get to go and get this wolf. Christian here is curing moderate wounds. Do it! Do it!
I feel faint.
And then we grab another potion. And another cure moderate wounds. You actually get to cure a light wounds. Holy shit. Wait, oh shit, I missed part of the conversation here. Ventoi is actually goated, except one caveat: it scans directories recursively. It used to have one USB for everything, data and Ventoi, and it took so long to boot up and I didn't realize. Input Dumpling says Ventoi is only usable if you have everything in the root directory of the thing. No one says, I don't remember the exact problem, but the menu didn't look the same on Ventoi as it would if I had copied the ISO. And then it didn't boot. Sounds awful, yeah. Yeah, if you want to try, I was using NixOS. Yeah, I was using NixOS fine. And I've used two different types. Like, I've used both the installer, like the big installer, and the command line installer, the lightweight installer. Both of them worked fine for me, NodeRunner. Moonpie Dumpling says that Ventoi offers different boot modes, so it actually does work on the Mac Minis if you enable secure boot support and boot into Grub 2 mode, but normal mode might break things. NodeRunner says, I think part of my issue was having secure boot on. Oh. It came up with a key manager thing and asked me if I wanted to add Ventoi's key, so I did, and it booted, but with problems. Then I disabled secure boot and everything was working a lot better. Might be a motherboard issue? Well, I mean, you could argue that it is a Ventoi issue on the motherboard, that the Ventoi had not dealt with stuff that worked on your motherboard, how your motherboard worked, right? Maybe. Moonpie Dumpling says, I love that NixOS.org offers a VirtualBox image. And because NixOS is NixOS, of course, there are declarative configuration options for VirtualBox guest add-ons enabled by default in the NixOS VirtualBox image. And use some of those words. Right, what are you doing? You're healing and you're healing. That's what we like to see. And that wolf died. And Amiri here attacking that wolf. If you aren't, that's what you're supposed to be doing. And Octavia can attack this wolf, that's fine. Do it!
I require healing.
You do require healing indeed. So much healing. Yeah, what the fuck? Why did you change target?
Consider me provoked.
Not change target. Ah, there we go. Suddenly full health. That's what we like to see. Very nice. Miss? What the fuck? How did you miss that? Where's... Miri attacks with a ginormous sword. Armor class 17. That was that. Nodron says you can also use Nix to build the virtual machine image. I only remember doing it with Emu though. I've never been a VirtualBox fan. Moonpie Dumpling says yeah, but for lazy testing, VirtualBox is stupid easy. I saw a bunch of people chilling for QEMU/KVM via Virt Manager or GNOME boxes, not understanding that VirtualBox is easier. Moonpie Dumpling says because it's a graphical user interface to configure everything, plus some sites like NixOS or OS boxes only distribute VirtualBox images. Another says that VirtualBox is easier, but I need the power that QEMU provides. Unlimited! Right, what are you doing now? Attacking. So are you. You're attacking as well. Could do a Shield of Faith. You know what? Raku here is full health. Oh, actually, you need to do Stunning Fist and extra attack. And I think we're gonna do Shield of Faith here, actually. I should have done that immediately. Maybe just maybe just short Blessing of the Faithful. Yeah. We need another heal.
I feel faint.
This fucker is tanking. So much health. Alright, you don't need to fight defensively right now. And we just need Amiri to get a good hit in, I think. I think we are gonna... Oh, I didn't use Bless. Use this. And use moderate healing here. Wait. Wait a second. What are you doing? You're just attacking because you don't have any heals left. Alright, so you're gonna be healing right now.
I require healing.
I know!
Learn from my mistake.
Oh wow, that was not enough. Holy shit. So everybody just attack, is that it?
You deserved it.
You're raging, you fight defensively, that's good. Well, better bless later, soon. Bless, all your spells are used. I don't think Daze is gonna do anything, so you're just gonna attack. And, oh! Go Telekinetic Fist instead.
I can't keep this up much longer.
Oh, that was it. Sweet. That was heavy. Moonpie Dumpling says, how fast is QEMU KVM compared to native anyways? Oh, Snowdunner says, I used to do all my daily computing through QEMU, and it was majestic. You can't tell the difference between virtual and bare metal. Really, that sounds interesting, says Moonpie Dumplings, right? I'm setting up a home lab thing, and I'm wondering if the difference between KVM and XEN, but I can't find any recent stuff. About to make a Reddit post. Do it. Netherlands says I've always been mildly interested in XEN, but it has never been used by me. But it seems like it's good for cubes. Moonpie Dumpling says that Cubes uses it because they are a special security feature and they can't get out of... Oh, because they have special security features that they can't get out of AVM. Right, everybody's going up.
How may I help?
Time to do all this positive energy stuff. Oh, actually,
I'm listening.
you have any like pure healing? That all the healing we have left?
Let you down.
Confide in me.
Yes, that's all the healing we have left. Alright, one more. Yeah, that's good enough. No more heals, only potions. Potions. Valerie full on potions. Yep. You have a bunch of potions as well. What is this? Large potions. Very nice. Oh, you can get another potion as well. Notice says, yeah, cubes is security first. I care about security, but I also just need to get things done. Get it done. Moonpie Dumpling says, but I'm trying to really nickel and dime performance. Like I want 99% plus of native. Of performance. Wish I could use something like it on the daily, says NodeRunner. I'm too lazy for that stuff. Tried setting up a... Actually, I was using... what's it called? Vert Manager. Yeah. Emu Vert Manager. I did that to try OpenBSD. I think I played around. I installed and I played around for like 20 minutes. And then I got bored and never did it again. Getting full on inventory here. Maybe this is the loot he was talking about. Probably not. If we just had a good perception check. Maybe it's not even... Well, it's gotta be in this area, yeah.
I found something interesting.
Gotta check the map. Yeah, we have not explored this entire place yet. However... Oh, let's go back over here.
Be careful, everyone.
Why is Octavia in the front, I wonder?
This is for you. Aim carefully.
You forced my hand.
Oh, right. We can shift weapons again. I like that shifting weapons seems like it's pretty free. Wonder if this is gonna be a trap. I hope this is not a trap. Spend the night here. Time passed 9 hours? Really? Maybe it was a trap. Your fear tastes so delicious. I hope I got a full rest. Did I? I did get a full rest. Whew. Moonpie Dumpling says, I ran this if you want to try it. PCI pass-through via OBMF. Another one says it works on NixOS too if you just translate the instructions. Inspirations for today is in friendships begin meditation. Wait, is that what it says? In friendships begin meditation? That I feel like the grammar is a little bit fucked there. I feel like also that meditation is more of a solitary thing. Maybe? Actually, some people do group meditation. Moonpie Dumpling says, no, I want for like server usage, like max performance on servers, but I don't want containers because no custom kernels, though I am considering them. Begins, says Call getting on tap. How are you doing today? Nice to see you again. Right, what are we doing? Who are you attacking? Are you... Looks like they're doing an AoE thing here. Right. You think this fucker's immune to stun? Let's go fist. And stunning strike. Initiative check 30. Oof. You can do defense. Time to rage. Time to, wait, what is this? 1 minute of Heal of Faith. Actually, let's do Bless first. You can start singing. You give them the telekinetic fist. Christian was the only one that didn't get scared. And the Bless here is not going to hit anyone because they're all running away. Maybe this is the moment to do Burning Hands. Everybody's running away. Fuck. Oh. Someone says this is so cool. Mix application VM security through virtualization. Simple application VMs hypervisor-based sandbox based on the Nix package manager. Uses a read-only Nix directory for all app VMs. So creating a new app VM, not first, is just about 1 minute. Virtualization. Notice that it hasn't been worked on much, but I think it's super neat. It's like cubes on NixOS. That's what I thought, yeah. Are they, like, what's the timer? 22 seconds frightened. 22 seconds frightened. 22 seconds frightened. Holy shit, a frightening creature takes -2 penalty on all attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks, and ability checks. A frightened creature may start to flee from its enemies. They all started. I wonder what that may start. I wonder what this thing is gonna do now, then. I feel like this is an opportunity for Burning Hands, though. Oh, maybe not an opportunity. Well, we do need to follow this thing anyway, because it's gonna attack... Oh, luckily we're attacking McDread here, who is... Oh, I can't do anything with McDread, but hopefully being fighting defensively. So my thinking is that we take a Cure Light Wound spell. Is that what we're doing? Rather than trying to bless here? Maybe Shield of Faith, actually. Now, let's start with Shield of Faith. Oh, that's also short range, eh? Oh, this is so annoying! This is so annoying!
I feel faint.
Fuck me, and that was not enough. We definitely need to have a proper cure here, but... Wait, did that hit?
Learn from my mistake.
Won't kill me!
Learn from my mistake.
Oh, this is awful. This is awful. They're all fucking scared. Everybody failed the roll. Oh, you're not scared anymore. Nice. Alright, so Tristan here can now do your moderate wounds on a Mary.
Learn from my mistake.
Yeah, this seems like a trap. Moonpie Dumpling says, that's so cool. One hit kill. No, that's a miss. Target armor class is 33. What is this thing?
They go down!
I mean, armor class 33 means that we can't... Yeah, we can't do anything. This is just... This is just for, I'm assuming this quick save is just before... First load this one. Is this it? Before we were... This is before or after? No, this was after. Fuck.
Enemy near.
What if we try to flee?
I can't keep this up much longer.
No, there's no way. That's just... Yeah, that thing is just... Oh, if you rest here, make sure you save before you rest. Did I? I think I did. That's the quick save, right? When in doubt, exactly. They were just like, yeah, here you go. You're fucked. Let's not spend the night here. I mean, I should have known, because they're all dead. I kind of did know. Just kind of hoped it wasn't going to be that way. What have I missed? I still haven't explored this entire area. But I'm a little bit scared of this entire area because I don't have any heals left.
Right here, my friend.
Well, I've got this one. You know what? Maybe we can come back. I mean, we're gonna come back anyways, right? Because there's a dungeon in there or whatever. And we want to fight this. You know what? We quick saved. We can go and check.
I'll go ahead.
The fuck would Tristan run first? Oh, there's gonna be something dangerous up here. Maybe not. Kobolds! Did we just find... Judging by the heavy... Alright, kobolds ate too many radishes. Oh, fuck. Kobold Dragon Shaman. A kobold lion in the middle of the patch calls out to you. Judging by the sorry state of his scales, he is the eldest of the group. His red eyes squint from the light and his throat struggles to form words. Our patch, our celestial radish. Oh, so these are moon radishes. Very nice. Another one says, I think people who don't like UBI also have the belief that a post-scarcity society would destroy the human spirit. Runner is not religious. That living without necessity is an open question, and if we pass the line, there would be no way back. I mean, I have a couple of responses to that. There would be a way back. You could just stop using UBI, right? You could just stop using UBI. Also, living without necessity. Humans are never satisfied, right? Grass is always greener. There's always going to be stuff to strive for. Right? I would imagine that most of those people oh man, I feel like I'm judging people here, but my guess is that they have never been starving. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and guess. They've never been starving or homeless. And that when they go to work, it's not like, oh fuck, I need to work or I'll starve or be homeless. I don't think that's what their motivation themselves, what their own motivation looks like. I feel like, isn't that very dishonest? The whole argument looks kind of dishonest. But it's very often, right? I can understand a lot of it's... Man, we've been talking about left and right, we've been talking about authoritarian and democratic, but there is also the progressive traditionalist, right? Back in my day! Right, people who wants to go back to the way it used to be. Oh man, I heard a quote about that. Gonna be funny in 30 years from now when people want to go back to before AI, when you search, when you Googled for your own information, the traditionalists are gonna say that type of stuff, right? And even though that those arguments or attitudes don't jive with me, or like I don't agree with them, I can see the value of a traditionalist way of thinking a little bit, because traditionalist thinking or trying to keep status quo does come with some sort of stability, right? You just go in pure progressiveness, it feels unstable. That's it, right? Destroy the human spirit, that's like what we have right now is being eroded or taken away, and that is, right? UBI would be change. And what was in the past is getting destroyed. So there is a lack of stability there. At the same time, I would argue as a counter thing is that humanity is not progressive enough because technology has surpassed our social progress is way behind. So I would argue for speeding up the social progress rather than slowing it down at the moment. We need to lean into the progress more rather than trying to find stability. Yeah, falling behind. Pinpie Dumpling says it is also partially because of prosperity gospel, the belief that those who succeed deserve to and those who starve deserve to. Yeah, those are fucking assholes. Yeah. Prosperity gospel. Deserve. Fuck that. Fuck that. But yeah. I was chosen by God and they were chosen. Yeah, exactly. That's very much a religious point of view, right? I would imagine that works for a lot of religious people where it's like, well, this is God's will. It is God's will that they starve. Why should I bother? Fucking asshole. Nodron says, I think a lot of people actually do struggle to afford rent and food. Right, yeah, I do think a lot of people struggle to afford rent and food, but I also think that if you talk to the people who actually struggle to afford rent and food, a lot of those people, like if you would have a conversation and like have a similar view on what the UBI is, I think like not everybody, of course not everybody, Notrunner, but I think a lot of those people would probably be pro UBI, don't you think, Notrunner? I'm just... I don't have any data on that. That's just an assumption from my point. But it kind of makes sense that a lot of those people... I mean, some of them would be the people that, oh, we're destroying the human spirit or whatever, but a lot of them wouldn't be, maybe? Winpa Dumpling says, isn't it 78% in the US that lives paycheck to paycheck? Also, that to be fair, that is not the example I was talking about. They struggle to afford rent and food, but they aren't actually in danger of being starving. Right? But struggling, right? There's a scale, right? I think. Minpie Dumpling says, and the majority have debt. I have debt. Yeah, it sucks. Minpie Dumpling says, some people view this as evidence of the flaws of our economic system. Others view this as a skill issue. Yeah. I'm in the first group, Moonpie Dumplings. Yep, I'm in the first group. Moonpie Dumpling says, my economy class is very prosperity gospel. Most videos are from Dave, anyone can be a millionaire, Ramsey. Well, that seems like a douchebag. Moonpie Dumpling says, it's very annoying. I think it is realistic for me to become a millionaire, but I recognize that there are many who are less fortunate. Yeah, I'm in the second group there. I don't know. I don't like... sure, I would like to be a millionaire, but it's not in the cards for me, and... even if I wanted to, I couldn't. But I'm fortunate in other ways. Yeah, I'm very fortunate in other ways. The other one says, yeah, if you're homeless, just buy a house. If you're poor, just work harder. Exactly. Bullshit. Bullshit, damn it. Bullshit. Hello, X and me. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Minpie Dumpling says, what? 3 jobs isn't paying rent? Clearly, you choose for minimum wage to be so low and rent to be so high. Exactly. Clearly, you need a 4th job, Moonpie Dumplings. Another preview of the future. What is this? Oh, this is graphics cards. Are we looking at that? Wait. Align your latents. High-resolution video synthesis with latent diffusion models. I know some of these words. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Is this what I think it is? Is this 3D? Or is this 2D? This is 2D, right? Yeah. But still. Neuron says, this is the best I've seen so far. Over the animations for the prompt. Ah, I see. Oh, well, my browser won't give me the prompt. Maybe if I tap it? No. So fucking good. Read the paper. Latent diffusion models enable high-quality image synthesis while avoiding excessive compute demands for training diffusion model in a compressed lower dimensional latent space. Here we apply the LDM paradigm for high-resolution video generation. Yeah, that's it. Oh, video generation. It is 2D, but still. A particularly resource-intensive task with, like... oh, man. Like you said, look, another preview of the future. Like, this is gonna be 3D someday. Perhaps. XMV says, weird. There are examples further down. The prompts under the sample. Oh, it's my browser that, like... Oh, we have an abstract right here. I see. Like my... a lot of websites do not cater to my browser. Very nice. Very nice. Teddy Bear is playing the electric guitar in high definition 4K. Ah. That's it? That's the only prompt? Holy fucking shit, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh, wait, why do we have to press play here? A SKS cat is getting up. It was not getting up. Wonder what the SKS is. Laying in the grass? I feel like it's... I mean, it's a little bit weird, but still. A lot of jank. Oh, these are gonna be... Oh, it's trippy as fuck. Yeah, a lot of them are trippy indeed. Another one says I need a new graphics card yesterday, right? These days, graphic card... XMV says these days, graphics card... the graphics card I want costs more than a new car, right? Oh... I mean, sooner or later, we're gonna have like the stable diffusion thing I got recommended. Downloaded it on my phone, and I do like. Wait, do I have? If I search for stable, yeah, here we go. This thing here. Sooner or later, this thing here is gonna be able to do video as well, right? Stable horde. Video, I mean. Something like that. Alright, Lindsay says, yuck, radishes. We grew them back in my village. One day, while I was reading a book, my paw grabbed it from me and threw it into the fire. Then he made me go pick radishes. It was autumn, and the ground was wet and cold, and there were worms everywhere. Ugh, filthy roots. Chaotic neutral, trickery. Leave quietly, taking a bucket of moon radishes with you. Or do we talk to them? Let's talk to them first. About that radish. Like, we need this stuff. It can already do primitive videos. Oh, sweet. Times, good times. Moon Pie Dumpling says, ooh, maybe I should actually do anything with my NVIDIA 360 laptop model with 6 GB of VRAM. Maybe. Pretty damn cool. About that radish. Oh, fuck. The oldest kobold lifts his head from the ground and tries to focus his eyes on you. Oh yeah, these fuckers are stoned as shit. We have lawful good, that is, I don't need all of it. I will leave half of what I dig out for you. That's pretty neat. Or lawful neutral. There are enough radishes for everyone. You mustn't forbid others from using what grows freely in the forest. I will dig out as many as I need. I'll take what I want and no one will stand in my way, understand? No, let's go with diplomacy. Come on! Success. Sweet. The old kobold remained silent for a long time, wrinkling his forehead. Finally lifting a finger solemnly, he announces, you chew and let chew. Nice. Pleased with this verdict, he turns over on his side. Other kobolds break into delighted hissing. And we got some moon radishes. Nice. What are you doing here? Cue the radish. Search for secret truth. Small and big. Yeah, they're tripping balls. The kobolds who are lying nearby answer with a devout murmur. At least those who aren't sleeping. I must go. Sweet. I can probably pick up more now. I mean, we already got one. Let's just see what happens if I... Oh, I must go. Yeah, yeah. Fine, we're happy.
To victory!
Right, you go over here. Go over here. You actually just stay here for a second. Then you go over here.
Forwards. Aim carefully.
That thing derped out. That's good. Yeah, I think we're fine here. Wait, 1 damage? With the quarterstaff? Really? Wait. Wait. Oh, no, the damage. Here we go. Oh, 1d6. That's what we're having, yeah. 1d6. Actually, that's... Is that really how it looks? Like, is it better? Maybe to fight without the staff? No, let's check inventory, right? Damage is 1d6 minus 1, and your 1d6 minus 2. So the quarterstaff is... just annoying that I have to switch back and forth all the time when I want to do the extra... when I want to use the key points. Wait, no. This is still a one... No, it is a two-handed, but I can still... You know what? I need to science that. If I can use the extra attack with the staff or no. Think I can?
Tread lightly.
I do need to double check. We're not gonna try to descend the hill with these fucking difficulties.
Let us be careful.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. The big fucking... Oh, I forgot to loot these dudes. We could go down and check this side and then go out. Or we could go around and check this side as well and then go out. You know what? Let's start with this stuff.
I've spotted something.
Megalur... Oh, wow. Can actually fight big elks. Not gonna, though.
The path is clear.
Path is clear indeed. Alright, we've done so much stuff here, we can come back later. Yeah, this place was great. Old Sycamore. A lot of progress happening here. We are getting full on loot. Maybe it's time to go back and sell our stuff? Yeah, let's do that. Save. We will go this way. We'll go this way. We will go... Oh yeah, we can just travel.
I need to catch my breath.
Everybody's fatigued. No, let's not begin resting. Let's just hope and that we can do our rest here. Yes. Perfect.
I feel tired.
I know that you feel tired. We are gonna rest soon as we've sold some shit to Oleg here. Oh, actually, first, Walken, about those tasks of yours. Here you have some radishes. This look like the radish you were looking for? Walken's face brightens and he rubs his sides in satisfaction. That's it. Hey, there's even more than I expected. Thank you so much. Take this, you deserve it. 200 gold, and we lost the moon radish. Nice. Would you buy more fangberries and moon radishes if I brought them? Right? Sly smile spreads on Walken's face, a glint in his eye. Sorry, my friend, but after you took a walk through that cave, there's nary a spider left. That's not true. So now it's safe enough for me to gather the berries myself. Rather than pay someone else, I need to cook dinner. Else in the time I need to cook dinner or make a potion. And that bucket of moon radishes will be plenty for me to help. For me to help Oleg for a long time to come, I mean. Yeah, plenty for me, eh? He's gonna be tripping balls. Why do you need moon radishes, really? Walken blushes heavily and coughs in his fists. That's for Oleg. He sprained his back last summer, you see. Tried to move a heavy chest all by himself. You can't even imagine the healing powers these radishes. To make great pain-killing ointment. Potent, exquisite. I just, Oleg would never confess his weakness to anybody, but I see him wince every time he bends over to pick up something. The old man sighs a bit too loudly. Oh, when will the poor man realize he's not 15 anymore? Talk about something else. Remind me what you do here. What's there to tell? I'm a herbalist. Yeah. Did I buy some more healing potions? No, I've got plenty healing potions right now, so that's fine. Show me what you've got. Alright, so we sort by weight. This is just for a merchant, right? The wolf pelt. Interest to a craftsman or a collector. Maybe I'm supposed to keep all the pelts. It says craftsman's or a collector, but or a merchant. Kind of. But I am gonna keep all the pelts. We're gonna sell our... No, these are antiquities. Yeah. Ah, here we go. No. Oh. I did read a crumpled letter, but that didn't tell us anything, did it? Oh, it just told us, it recommended us. This is just a hint that, oh, you should save them. Yeah, you should save the antiquities, not just sell them to any old merchant. Oh, actually, before we go... wait. Deal. Alright, since we have any... Oh, you can't equip earrings? No earrings, eh? Yeah, so we're gonna sell this golden trinket. I think we can sell the crumpled... Well, no, maybe we'll run into the person that has the crumpled letter. Okay. Pocket mirror. Silver bauble, silver earring, spoon. Purse. Artificial flower. Bloodstone. I wonder if crafters would care about the jade and citrine and whatnot. It has been talking about crafters. You know what? Let's just save all the stuff. Yeah, let's be a hoarder. The hoarder, or just, yeah, embrace the hoarder that I am. Maybe the stash is gonna be filled out sooner or later, but we'll deal with it at... when we end up with that. Oh yeah, we do have a limit here, so we start cleaning house when we need to. Better save it and not need it than not save it and need it later, right? Oh, these fuckers though. They're all gonna take up all the space. Amulet of Mighty Fists. Ooh, unarmored attack. Fantastic. I didn't even check through this. Definitely for us, right? Sure, we'll lose 1 AC, but still. Bonus on attack and damage rolls with unarmored attacks. That means that this... Oh, I wonder if that natural weapon... I don't think the quarterstaff... Yeah, if we equip this, the quarterstaff is not worthwhile anymore. Thing that it doesn't... It doesn't show up here in the damage, which kind of sucks, right? If we have a +1 unarmored attack, wait. It did show up. Oh, no, it does. Oh, it's a... I would have assumed that it was 223. Wait, why do we have -3 here? Is that what we had all the time? Oh yeah, it's the... Yeah, this just makes it equivalent, so they deal the same damage with fist or the spear. So, I don't know, maybe. Well, Colgate attempts is unarmed combat strong in this game? I have no idea. I've never played this game before Colgate Tap. I'm still very much a noob. I'm trying to build a character though that is built around fists, right? Compared to the staff now, it's equal to the staff. But if we look at our character and we check our class here, we're probably gonna improve unarmed combat. Oh yeah, we're gonna grab a feat that gives me better unarmed combat. And like I have abilities, like I have this here. Key power, extra attack, is that by spending 1 key point, I can get another unarmored strike, which is good. So it will get good. It's fine now, but it will probably get good. I don't know if it's going to be strong or not. Then I have my stunning fist. To use my stunning fist, I have to punch. Yeah. So I can't have a weapon equipped. Plus I have improved unarmored strike, so I'm assuming it's gonna be not super balanced. Like, I'm fine with a game like this not being super balanced, but I hope it's gonna be balanced enough. Well, you don't have since you played this yesterday. I saw it. Did I? Are you sure Colgate on tap? Did I play it, or did I just have the game opened on the screen and not actually play it? Right. What else did we have? We have this natural armor. Part of me wants to give this... What do you have? 23 AC? You have 17. You know what? Here you go. 18 AC for Amiri, because Amiri is getting beat up. Oh, you can actually have medium armor, eh? You played it? Not much, but you played it anyways. Yeah. Wait, do you mean... Did you mean to imply, Colgate on tap, that it doesn't take more than a couple of days not to be a noob in a game anymore? Like, so I only have to play DCSS for like a day or two, and then I'm not a noob anymore? I don't know if I agree with that assessment. These papers don't weigh anything, right? Oh, they do! A scroll of Ray's dead? Interesting. Let's do it. Oh, this is another thing for a merchant. Just missed. I think I do need to start bringing that food for cooking, maybe. Maybe later. You know what? Maybe later. Definitely need to save those. What's the ear-piercing scream again? You unleash a powerful scream, inaudible to all but a single target. Target is dazed. Oh, yeah. Can I just spam ear-piercing screams with this wand? Is that how the wand works? Or does it have, like... Forward to check that out. Ocean of Resist Coal. Tab says... No, did I make such claims? No, that's why I was asking, because it kind of looked like you did. Right? Because, like... You said, is unarmed combat strong in this game? I said, I don't know, I haven't played it enough, I'm still a noob. You said you played it yesterday, and I kind of took that to imply that I, for some reason, should not have been a noob anymore, but that's why I asked the question, because I wasn't sure. Was not sure. XNV says, supposedly this game is like 100 hours, even without people interrupting with philosophical discussions, right? I mean, interrupting seems like a... Is that really what's going on? I don't know if that's the way I would put it. We'll sell that. We're gonna keep all the letters. I think everybody who has nothing equipped could get a bone or a silver necklace and a silver ring, right? Do they care? Like, if we have a ring without stats? Like, well, I mean, if I'm unarmored, I can punch with the ring. And that's good, I suppose, but... Maybe it'll make them happier? I don't think so. Tab says, you did not say that you had not played it enough. You said that you had not played it before. Oh, did I? I wasn't paying attention. I mean, before this time around, right? Oh, in my mind, I was thinking that how would I know if unarmed combat is strong? I would have to be... I would have had to play the game... Grammar is hard. to at least mid-game, right? To evaluate how good is unarmed combat. So far, it's not been very impressive, but maybe. Moonpie Dumpling says, can you run virtual machines at accelerated speeds like you can with emulators? Or are there any other ways to speed games up? I have no idea. By Dumplings. Thought you meant before this stream. Well, like you said, I played it yesterday, Colgate on tap, so I feel like I usually try not to lie much, and it would be a weird thing to lie about. Also, I think I would probably have said, oh, this is my first day playing. Which it isn't. Yeah, definitely not my first day. I've been playing this game for at least 4 days? I don't know, something like that. Playing. XME says, I liked Baldur's Gate, so I gave this a try, but I quit after the first dialogue and looking up how long it was. Oh. First dialogue? How come? Was it just that you didn't want to do the reading and whatnot? Speaking of reading, I need to read this book, don't I? Nodron says, I've done this exact thing before, speeding games up. Oh, there you go. And a link to do it. Lib speed hack. Very nice. I think this is what I was using, says Nodrunner. On Windows, you can use Cheat Engine. Fantastic. Good looking up, Nodrunner. "5 years in the depths of the forest, the revelation of a disciple of the teacher Avalo." I feel like I've seen the Avalo name before, by Surya the Wolf. Have I read this before? I think I've read this before, yeah. So you know what? We don't need to read that. It's fine. Shadows of Absalom by Pax Chrometra. Quant peeped through a slit in the window shutter. The visitor was staggered at the porch. Nuan has promised himself many centuries ago that he'd never deal with halflings again, but after the case for the clockwork head, but wait, even the bleaching is better than some adventures. What that is. Colgitinotab says, I think it would have been joking around rather than lying, as I do not think, even if you did mean that, you wouldn't do it in order to deceive us. True. Man, why would that be funny, though? Oh, maybe I would have to explain the joke. I'm not the only one where the jokes fly up here sometimes, eh? That happens to other people as well. However, there was something disturbing in the visitor's appearance. Something was wrong. What do you say, Kexi? His assistant sat at the next window with yarn and needles in her hands. Look at these clothes, they're second-hand. He's a hobo. He is. You're not quite right. Look at this. Look at his feet. Kexi looked, trying to make out at least something in faint light of the lantern above the door. Are those? He was shackled? Rather than answering, the gnome stepped towards the door. Need a doctor. Did I miss something? Oh, here we go. As if to prove his words, the guest faltered and collapsed onto the knees and fell headfirst onto the doorstep. Something that bothers me. It bothered me in like Skyrim games and stuff like that as well. You have books all over the place and you read the books and they don't... I don't get any value, any positive experience from reading these books. It's just filler is what it is. It's just filler, right? The thing is that you, like, I kind of want to check it out because maybe some of these books are gonna be useful. So I spend all this time reading these books just to figure out if any of the books are useful. I mean, one book actually was useful. Was it this? Yeah, one of the notes actually was useful because it let us unlock a hidden chest, but one useful book for like 10. What do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 not useful books. And we have some written orders here as well. I think one of the orders were useful as well. Maybe 2 in 10. That's a lot of filler. Olgatino Tab says, yeah, it would have been funny after explaining the joke. Got a good point, got a good point. Another one says, but in the Elder Scrolls, you don't have to read the books. You just open them, and if they promote a skill, you get it immediately. Otherwise, you can close it and move on. That's a good point, yeah. But what I'm talking about is the beginning of the book right now, beginning of the game, when you're still in the early game. Maybe the book contains useful information. That is what I was talking about. You still have to play quite a bit of Elder Scrolls until you figure out that, oh, the books are not useful. Or you can just ask the interwebs, I suppose, are the books useful? And then you don't have to read the books. But I kind of feel like if that is the case, oh shit, I would kind of point out that is that good game design? If you have to look it up on the interwebs, if you have to read the books or not, if the books are all pointless and boring. Yeah, if all the books are pointless and boring, then maybe... maybe not put the books in the first place. Or make every... well, I understand, like, you can have a mystery and you have to look for the information because you're a detective or whatever, an investigator. And you have to look for the information yourself, and that kind of checks out, but... I suppose the game has taught us that that... You don't get any jewelry. Game kind of has taught us that the information in books can be useful, so...
I'll go ahead.
And if every book was useful, then there is no investigation and just reading and looking for them. I don't know. Mixed feelings. I end up with mixed feelings here. Ill. Volgitron Tab says, did useful book have any distinct features that you could check before reading the book? Runner says, I think they do sometimes. I don't know if that's a mod or what. Oh. Who knows? Difficult thing to do. Maybe. In Skyrim, it's maybe less of a problem, and in this game, there is so much reading anyway, so, like, filling up with a bunch of filler, which we've already, like, a lot of these conversations have felt like just filler. They haven't... I mean, a lot of it has been okay, and a lot of it hasn't been okay. That makes sense? Oh, the club. Right, speaking of clubs, I do want to bring... Did I not have 2 torches? Where did I sell the torch? I think that's what happened. Yeah, I sold the torch. Like an idiot. And also like an idiot, I'm saving all these books, which means that I will have to skim all these books one more time before selling them. Oh. Maybe I should just get rid of all of the notes and the books and all this stuff. You just not deal with it. I'm getting FOMO. Volgitino says, did it? Wait, did it what? I'm confused. Notice there's also in Morrowind there's no voice acting. It is all reading. Which, I'm actually a bit happy with the mix. I think all voice acting would be problematic. But all reading as well. Well, it depends on how you balance stuff, I suppose. Fulgitinotype says you read my question but did not answer. Answer what? Did it what? I lost the context, Colgitinotype, so... I don't know what the question... I can't answer it. Minpie Dumpling says I like all reading because I play muted on my phone usually. That makes sense to have all reading then. Well, voice, as long as you have text, voice acting doesn't matter if you're muted, right? Because in this game there has been a lot of conversation. The reason I like to have a little bit of voice acting is to give my own voice some rest. Yeah. I like to have some rest. And since it gives the characters a little bit more character as well. What was I doing? I was going to go and sell a few more stuff, but let's go. Yeah. Go have a sleep. Then go sell a few more things. Tab says, did the useful book have distinct features that separated from useless books? Alright, let's check it out. I don't think so. I was just thinking about Skyrim, but... I mean, these two books looks the same, so they don't have distinct features, but they do have distinct features, don't they? Right, this one is of transmutation and bodily poisons. I don't think this was useful. Cooking. Is this a recipe? Like, I don't... Oh, fuck me. Is that how cooking is gonna work? That you need to bring a recipe? Because I know I have a recipe somewhere. Where was the... Where was the useful note? Did I get rid of the useful note? Damn it. I think I already sold the note. I don't know if it had distinctive... Like, I don't see any distinctiveness in these books. Which one was the useful? We had a useful book as well. I don't even know. Some of them has a number 1 on top and some do not. I don't know what that means. Like, is it a first book in a series or whatever? No idea.
Let's head out.
Missed selling a few things here, like these, yeah. Oh, fuck. That thing, Token of the Dryad, needs to... Going back and forth to the stash here.
The path is clear.
Path is clear. There you go. Wait. Where did the potions go? Did I sell all the potions? Oh, no. Wait. What the fuck? Did I sell all the potions? Oh no, it's just the scroll doesn't work properly. It kind of yanked out, yeah. Weird. There. Fucking weird. Broken mess. I gotta try to... Yeah, I gotta remember to try the wine version tomorrow. Gotta try that. Another says I'm now trying Android on PinePhone. Did you not get Kali working? Wait, did you not get Kali working? Not trying Android on the PinePhone, and I'm getting a black screen, and I'm just letting it sit in case it's just slowly booting or something. Good luck. I'm carrying 100 things. How much is this? This is 12. This is 60. Oh, wow. That's most of it. Camping supplies and rations. Oh! Camping supplies is for... So I can camp 6 times without spending time. Oh! I thought you needed to use 6 supplies and rations. You probably only need to use 1, so you don't have to go hunting. I'm actually not sure. Need to double check that, because I think I have a bunch of camping supplies laying around. So we can save time by not hunting. I don't think I need to talk to anyone else. There we go. Now the scroll works. And we're gonna have the same team, and we are gonna... Remembered, we're gonna equip Jinsei with one of those wands. Maybe 2 of the wands, even. The short sword and... the wand... ear-piercing scream.
You'll have to show me how to use it first.
Oh, right. No, the wands are over here. We've got Alchemist's Fire, Acid Flask, Bless. You don't need to bless. We have a scroll of Cure Light and Cure Moderate Wound. That seems good enough. Notice says, I haven't given up on Kali. I just started another image copy while I was playing with this other image so I could multitask. Good job. Alright, so... where did they say that he was? A bitter rival. As it turns out, our rival isn't quite so simple, and by that I mean he's even more insidious than expected. Kestinger's Demandialor's envoy informs us that Tartushi is in fact a spy from the kingdom of Pitax. We need to find him immediately and deliver him to Kestin, dead or alive. When we fought the bloodthirsty beast at the Temple of Elk, Tartushi might have found his artifact or done something else insidious. Wait, what the fuck? Didn't they tell us he was last seen in this place? They gave us a place where to go, but they don't write it down in the journal. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, they gave us information when we were talking, but it wasn't written down. Or, fuck, I don't remember. I was sure they said, oh yeah, last known location was over there. We still need to wait until the fog clears away. Annoying that it hasn't already. Right, I kind of want to go down here. Maybe over here as well. Yeah, let's go this way and we can go around and down until while we're waiting. Go. Oh, we can probably just. Oh, the path is unknown, but we can go over here. Yes, travel. Oak that strayed. Do you want to enter this location? I do want to enter this location.
Tread lightly.
Loot! Actually, here we go. Can we just grab you? Oh, you have 9 charges on the ear-piercing scream. I wonder if it's just 9 of them, or if it recharges every time you rest when you have a wand. Holy shit, that is so many ear-piercing screams. Or maybe you just can use it 9 times and then it's gone. It says, how long until, do you think, until we can prompt engineer full games? Not drunk, just head in the clouds, sorry. Not drunk, eh? Well, full games? I already saw someone who made like Pong. Right? Make a game, and then it made a game, and you can in Python, and you just copy paste it, and you got Pong out. So not too long. It depends what full games mean, right? A game like this, probably a bit longer. And also prompt engineer is also, how do you mean, like, I mean the end goal, if you will, of prompt engineering full games, what would that be? The end goal would be like, all right, I want you to make me a game that is like Borderlands 2. But I want another Borderlands game in the style of Borderlands 2. And that's the prompt. And then I'll get a game like that. That is gonna be a while. Moonpie Dumpling says you could probably prompt engineer every individual part. Yeah, I saw a video about someone who did. They had a bot whose job it was to engineer prompts. Like, it created a bunch of prompts, right? A bunch of different conversations, right? Its job was to create conversations and evaluate conversations with other. It was GPT, right? So GPT conversed with GPT and had, like, it was an it was a boss pretty much. Yeah. XMV says time is getting weird. It is weird to think GPT-4 was released a month ago. Was it only a month? Holy shit. Yeah, time was moving fast and slow, I suppose. I mean, there are so many things that are gonna be able to, like, building infrastructure around GPT-4 is gonna be a lot of work, I suppose. Right, we're gonna attack. Do we stun or do we just attack? I think we go in with the defense full on. Since we know that you decided to attack here, we can turn off your defense. I don't think we're gonna rage here. Interesting though, we see that you're casting some sort of spell, right? Or the... Yeah, let's just attack and see what happens. Why miss? Carry attacks and say Drew. Oh, use the ability Acid Splash. Targets armor class 8. And the heavy crossbow. 12. Holy shit, you're so bad. Look at Miri here, also fucking failed. Why is everybody rolling so bad? Wait, where was it? Oh, these are all the reflex saves. Spike stone? Maybe I shouldn't have run everybody forward here. What is that? Spike stone. Standing on the spike stones. Right. Feet injuries. On a reflex save, the creature suffers injuries to its feet and legs that slow its base speed. Probably not damage, though. Oh, wow. That's a big spell if I've ever seen one. Moonpie Dumpling says Bing AI is also out. Yeah, that's GPT-4 as well. Isn't it? Yeah. Works pretty good. Links to sources. I don't know how it compares to GPT-4. Yeah, it's built on GPT-4. So I have GPT-4 for free when OpenAI is charging. Yes. But as XNV said, it's built on GPT-4, so you have to deal with extra Microsoft bullshit on top of it, right? XNV says the version tailored by Microsoft, which wants you to become a Bing user. Exactly. There's also a Thind, Thind, which claims to use GPT-4. Also worth looking at PoE.com. Wait, is that pathofexile.com? I don't think that's it. PoE.com. Clicking random links here. Fast, helpful AI chat. Here, have your phone number, or Google, or Apple. You know what? I'm good. Fine. Oh, you can just use email. There you go. Maybe. But if you pay for OpenAI, right, there's a difference, because if you pay OpenAI, you get access to the API, and you can do... Right, Bing is just a chat, but you can get access to GPT-4 and do stuff with GPT-4, not chat GPT, so you can make your own stuff, right? I assume that's how it works, that ChatGPT has a bunch of limitations, but you don't really have limitations on GPT-4, right? Moonpie Dumpling says, oh shit. Thind is good, I really like it. Haven't heard of it. Another one says, if we think of time not as an atomic clock measuring time by the frequency of atoms, but instead as the rate at which technological breakthroughs happen. Nice, I like that way of measuring time. Time is speeding up. There's many generations of humans that have lived and died their entire lives without a single technological breakthrough occurring. Fucked up. It's such an exciting time to be alive, isn't it? XNV says that Thind is kind of weird. They seem to be losing money to gain users. Yeah, but that's just... That's often a pretty good business deal, like if you have money to spend to gain users. That's whole Epic Game Store, that's the whole thing, right? That's what they do. Right, so maybe this insane druid here is more dangerous than I first expected, so... Fucking stun them. And do an extra attack. Oh, actually, first I should have done a... Wait, are we... Are we close enough to bless everyone? You know what? Let's go a few steps here and then do a bless. Oh, and you haven't started singing yet.
Serves you right. Consider me provoked.
Right. Now we have bless. Blessing of the Faithful, or maybe... Who are you attacking? Oh, you're attacking... Yeah. Oh, can I just mouse over like this? Yes, I can. So we see that McDread is being attacked. Does that mean that we're going to do a Blessing of the Faithful here? The Druid has taken quite a bit of damage. So let's instead just do... Oh yeah, I mean Blessing of the Faithful. We don't need to do Shield of Faith. We can save that till later. And you can just attack, right? Actually, maybe Daze. Try and Daze.
May I suggest another way to use this spell?
Let's not try and Daze. Well, does that mean the ear-piercing scream won't work either? Well, that works. Weird. And you can do a telekinetic fist. Right, and we've tried a stunning fist, but not yet, right? Yeah, it's gonna happen in 4 seconds. Wait. Does that happen in 4 seconds? Or was it the E-Power Extra attack? Damage result. Unarmored strike. Reduced to 0. I punched them for 0 damage. With a 4 roll on... Yeah, I rolled 4. And it was reduced to 0. But I did not get a... Oh, we did do... Oh, they did fail. Stunning Fist. Saving throw failed. Oh, that means that they're stunned now, right? Wish we got like a information about them being stunned or whatever. Difficult to spot. No, they are stunned. Fantastic. So now everybody's just attacking.
I'm writing this out of our story.
Stunning Fist is so good. What do you have? Some turquoise and a dagger. That's all the loot you had? Nice. Not at all disappointed. Not at all. Winpa Dumpling says definitely, which is why I'm gonna use it until I can't for free. Nice. Then drop it, lol. AI just lets me do things I could already do faster. That's usually how it works, yeah. XNV says I can understand Epic's business model. I'm suspicious of those I don't understand. Wait, isn't that the same that Find is doing, though, XNV? Find. YC Y Combinator. Is that it? AI search engine for developers. Generative AI search engine. Ah, here we go. Fin.com. Oh, you don't even have to log in or anything? You can just go on right ahead? Notice says commonly tech companies are willing to trade profit for growth. Yeah. Like, usually how you start up a tech company, right? You have a bunch of investment, you don't make any money for a long time, and then you start making the money. And then Google buys you out, so woo! Now you're a millionaire. Well, because that's how it works, right? For everybody who starts a new tech company, that's how it works. Everybody starts a tech company, then Google buys you out, and now you're a millionaire. Yeah, because everybody can become a millionaire, right? Minpie Dumpling says, oh, speaking of free services, I should probably use Amazon Web Services Copilot to put together my website front end with my minimal front end dev knowledge before they start charging. That seems like a good idea. Oh, I see. XNV sells games, Google sells ads, Find sells... Alright. Who are we? About. Our vision is for search to be as seamless and informative as talking to a smart friend. What Find is a search engine that simply tells users what the answer is, optimized for developers and technical questions. Find instantly answers questions with detailed explanations and relevant code snippets from the web. Right. Bing is trying to be generalized, right? Bing is trying to take over and be just general for all the people everywhere. Find probably skews towards, right, developers and technical questions. If you look at the writing on the wall, right, more and more jobs are going to be disappearing in favor of people who can use AI to produce software or whatever. And they're probably trying to be, let's say, instead of going to Reddit, developers go to Stack Overflow, right? That's what it's called, I think. Yeah, instead of asking questions on Reddit, you ask questions of Stack Overflow. Instead of going to Bing, you go to Find. How the fuck did I not see that this is Find? That's how you pronounce that, because it's a search engine that finds stuff for you. So it's definitely going to be ads, right? It's going to collect data and do ads and do programming, right? A lot of programming information and programming data to collect. Also, a lot of these things, just like Google, like many of these, they don't have a way to make money first. First they build the company and then they turn. Then they make the turn and sell out. What does Wikipedia sell? They don't. Well, they sell fucking, what's that called? Yeah, it's not a company. It's an organization that is meant to, yeah, live on donations. So they don't really sell. When Pie Dumpling says that Google doesn't sell ads, they sell user data. That's not completely true either. They're a marketing company. Right? They sell your preference, in Pie Dumpling. Yeah, I think that's more like it, right? They sell your preference. Either through manipulation or data gathering, or more likely both, right? So they sell stuff. Products and services. That's what they sell. They sell your products and services for you. Minpie Dumpling says that Wikipedia is built on open source tech and is very resource efficient as it is a static site. Because of this, it can be covered by donations. Yeah, that's something I don't like with Wikimedia. I think they spend too much money on their side projects and then they end up like with these fucking campaigns where they fucking spam the shit out of you. I've given some money to Wikipedia a couple of times, but now it's like when they do their funding campaigns, it's like email after email, and every time I show up on Wikipedia, it's like this big fucking banner, oh, here, give us your money. And it's like, I feel like I've already done my part. I've given Wikipedia quite a bit of money, and I wish they wouldn't bothered me. Ah. I wish they wouldn't bother me like that. Minpie Dumplings points out it's not a company. Indeed, yeah. XNV says indulgencies? Wait, how do you mean with that? Minpie Dumplings says, pretty sure all of Wikipedia is less than 100 gigabytes. Oh, really? Yeah, that's not a lot. All of Wikimedia, though, all the stuff that all the stuff they are doing as an organization. Yeah, I think they're spending way too much money on bullshit I don't care about, which is unfortunate. Because I think that when they ask for all this money, I don't think I'm paying for Wikipedia. I think I'm paying for a bunch of other stuff that I don't necessarily care about. Don't. Minpie Dumplings as well, only the latest version of a single language, I suppose. XNV says Wikimedia isn't open and has too many projects. Too much money. There we go. Too much free time. I think they should separate them out, right? Wikipedia can be its own thing, and if they want to do all of this bullshit, they can do that on their own time. Minpie Dumplings says, but all the Wikimedia side projects are also static sites with the same tech. Alright, Wikimedia projects, here we go. Is this it? The Wikimedia Foundation supports hundreds of thousands of people around the world, like in creating the largest free knowledge projects in history. That's fantastic. Wait, hundreds of thousands of people? I would imagine we have millions and millions of people who actually use Wikipedia, right? What do you mean hundreds of thousands of people? The work of volunteer helps millions of people around... Oh, here we go. The work of volunteer helps millions of people here discover information. Didn't read the full thing. Around the world, creating the largest free knowledge project in history. The work of volunteer helps millions of people around the globe discover information, contribute knowledge, and share it with others, no matter their bandwidth. So we have Wikipedia, we have Wikibooks, which is ebooks, textbooks, and annotated texts. I mean, that's a pretty good idea. Wiktionary, that seems like a pretty good idea as well. Wikiquote, suddenly, that one is, I don't know about that. Collections, Wikimedia Commons, images, photographs, videos, and music files, and counting. Hopefully these people work with archive.org, right? I mean, I don't mind these projects, but I feel like do one thing, do it well. Wikipedia makes sense, Wikibooks makes sense, Wiktionary makes sense, Wikiquote, what the fuck? Wikimedia Commons, I mean, not really. Wikisource, the free library, is a library of freely licensed source text, historical documents including poetry, government documents, constitutions of many countries, and general literature. Couldn't they kind of connect Wikibooks and Wikisource? I can see why you would want to separate them, but I can also see them as one project. Wikiversity, learning resources projects, research, I don't think... Yeah, well, that doesn't go in the same thing, really. Wikispecies, database for taxonomy that covers living and fossil representative of all these things. Wait. Isn't this already documented in Wikipedia? Didn't people like make bots that like imported a lot of data already into Wikipedia? So why is this a thing? Moonpie Dumpling says, I don't agree with this. Wikibooks is insanely useful. Yeah, I've taught myself a lot of math and programming concept of this. Yeah, I mean, I think all the projects are useful and good projects. I'm just thinking, why should Wikimedia... Like, if I want to donate to Wikipedia, why do I have to donate to these projects? I don't want to donate to all these projects. I think that they're spreading themselves thin and wasting a lot of money that I would want to give to Wikipedia, because Wikipedia I really like. And I think Wikibooks make sense as well. Wikiversity, though, I don't think so. Wikispecies, no. Like, great projects or whatever, but I would separate them out. Like, you're just growing and getting bigger and bigger and creating an unruly thing that is gonna be expensive. Moonpie Dumpling says, but it's all static, user-edited site, so it shouldn't be too costly to maintain. Right. Then why do they have to beg for all this money all the time? Like, something tells me that they have enough, like, they should have enough money from the donations that they have. Instead, they hassle me every year, and it bothers the fuck out of me. And they're saying that they don't have enough money, right? They're kind of hinting that, oh shit, we don't have enough money. And if you don't have enough money, fucking cancel these projects or separate them out. Let someone else deal with it. XMV says indulgences originally were a way to pay for your sins with money, paying an organization that guilted people for being sinners. Similarly, Wikipedia guilts people for not donating them with pestering messages. Exactly, it's bullshit. Bullshit. Thinking about another type of indulgence, but yeah. Moonpie Dumpling says wiki quotes are insanely useful as well. When someone asks for evidence that someone is racist / misogynist, I just pull up the wiki quotes page. I mean, you can. My point is that why is that part of Wikipedia? I'm not saying that it's not useful. I'm just saying that it doesn't fit in the Wikipedia thing. That's why I was talking about archive.org, like quotes and stuff like that would fit more into a project like archive.org, just like the wiki sources, right? Wiki sources also a great fucking project, but it would fit better like in an archiving way. Yeah. That makes sense? Moonpie Dumpling says user submitted quotes, but sometimes they aren't always sourced. Yeah, I would imagine. Wikibooks are user edited, Wikisource is not. C. Moonpie Dumpling says there is an article on Wikipedia called What Wikipedia is Not, like a textbook. It goes over why Wikibooks exists, even though Wikipedia covers all of calculus. And that also explains why the other wiki projects exist. XMV says that Wikipedia isn't static, it is editable. Point. Here's a thread that gives a pretty damning example of how Wikimedia money is being spent. He says, difficulty is the hosting though. I've already looked into replacing Wikipedia with Git and Markdown, and it's pretty plausible. Look at that. Right, we have donated. I mean, Wikipedia is one of my favorite web pages, like projects. Let's put it that way. Yeah, it's an amazing website, but the appeal seems heartfelt. But now I've learned the money isn't going where I thought they were going. All right. This is just a thread. The organization which administers Wikipedia, to whom the money goes, is the Wikimedia Foundation. Wikimedia is a San Francisco non-profit with 400 employees. 400 are a lot of employees, which has exploded in size in recent years. Like, why do they need 400 employees for this? That's like, I want to maintain Wikipedia. That's what I want to do. In a decade, Wikimedia and wiki sources make sense as well, right? That you can have like peer-reviewed articles and whatnot would make sense to put on sources, right? Because we're collecting knowledge. So peer-reviewed stuff and books and whatnot. Not literature, right? Not where's my mind? Like, you don't need to put Twilight or Harry Potter on Wikibooks, because that doesn't fit in gathering knowledge, right? But in a decade, Wikimedia spending has soared from 10 million in 2010 to 112 million in 2020. It surprises me, seeing as Wikipedia seems to be functionally the same website it was 10 years ago. I feel like this here echoes my feelings in this thing, that where the fuck is my money going? I haven't looked into it. Maybe more people use the site, making it more expensive to run. No, 2021 website hosting costs 2.4 million, which is less than it did in 2012. In fact, according to Wikimedia Foundation's own website, less than half of what they spend go directly to supporting the website. Less than half. Bear in mind, Wikipedia used to be an incredibly cheap volunteer-run website. Watch a minute of this video. Jimmy Wales talking about how Wikipedia operated back in 2005. So where's the money going? Well, a lot of Wikimedia gives away to other organizations, and a significant portion of their staff are employed in that process. From 2012 to 2020, spending on salaries increased 5-fold. Yeah, and a bunch of stuff was given to grants. Like, what grants are these? At this point, you should know that while Wikipedia emphasizes... Wait, where's the source for this, by the way? Are we still sourcing the... Maybe we should just check Wikimedia's webpage instead of just having some random person on the internet write this for us, right? Who is this person? Are they trustworthy, or are they a good source? I don't even know. Not only says shameful, getting bigger than they need to be, and shaming users into giving them money. I hate it. I hate it as well, No Runner. I love Wikipedia as a web page. I do not like Wikimedia. Like, don't get me wrong. I like these. Where are they? Like, a lot of these projects, I think these are great fucking projects. Leave my donations the fuck away from these projects. There we go. I know a lot of fantastic projects that happen in the world that I do not give any money to. Also, why the fuck do they need all these employees? Minpa Dumpling says, I would say that the source linked is questionably trustworthy because they misrepresented the point of Vanguard stem they're talking about. I haven't gotten that far yet. I mean, I'm assuming that they're not lying about how many employees Wikimedia has. And that's just enough for me. Hello, Rocket Wolf. See you again. How are you doing today? The whole idea of Wikipedia is to create an online encyclopedia. Its underpinnings begin in 1993 when Rick Gates proposed an online encyclopedia, right? That's not what Wikipedia is doing anymore. Misrepresented how, says XNV. No one says, like, all of these are static sites with text. I mean, I'm fine. I'm actually, with Wikipedia, I'm fine with them adding a bunch of images, right? That's completely fine to me that they add a bunch of images into Wikipedia as well to highlight and show off stuff. And increasing the price, maybe the hosting prices a little bit by adding images to many of the articles. I'm fine with that. But it's still not going to be that expensive, is it? Winpie Dumpling says, I'm skimming the transcripts on YouTube right now, but I believe that claiming that Vanguard stem is against objectivity and for bias is misrepresenting their claim. I don't know that. I did not watch the YouTube video. Winpie Dumpling says, no, I'm skimming transcripts. Notrunner asks, are you a bot, Rocket Wolf? Wait, why would Rocket Wolf be a bot? Rocket Wolf says, Stallman proposed that no central organization should control the editing. I actually believed in the entire public contributing to the pedia. Winpie Dumpling says, like, they misrepresented the concept of hyperspace. Vanguard stem used it as a buzzword alternative to safe space, but they commented on present ed is purely negative. I don't I know half of those words, Moon Pie Dumpling. Yeah. Rocket Wolf says all the derivatives of the idea are looking for cash in some way. And then, well, yeah, I'm a bot. Look at that. Donald says I could imagine a bot saying that. You know what I mean? Just adding context or defining something when you bring it up. Maybe. It's a very Bing chat thing to do. Oh man. Bots. Holy shit. Do you think those bots exist on... Maybe not yet. Sooner or later, it's gonna be a thing. Moonpie Dumpling says, but seeing this breakdown that cash is going straight into causes that I care deeply about, this may have been just convinced me to finally donate instead of having a uBlock origin rule to block the donation bugger. Oh, I should have a uBlock origin thing. Actually, I'm curious about this thing here. JavaScript is not available. Alright, I don't want to go in here. Fuck that. Why is this a Twitter thing? Why is this not like... Can we see, like, if we go Wikimedia here? What are we looking for? I'm looking for search this site. All right, so I want to see budget. Is that it? Budget. Are we not on the English website? 7 reasons. Financials. Here we go. 42 directed support to website. Direct support to communities, administration and governance, and 13% for fundraising. They're taking more than 10% of your money just to raise more money. So it's 42 to support websites, and that's Wikipedia is only one of those websites. How much of those 42% actually goes to Wikipedia? And its companion sites. Fucking 13% for fundraising? Ugh. But yeah, seeing this breakdown that I care deeply about, this may have just convinced me to finally donate instead of... Oh, right. Yeah, for some people. For me, it's the opposite, Moonpie Dumplings. For me, it's the opposite. Don't like it. Will you do tips to cider mug view butter? Oh, man, that's... less bots, the better, yeah. Rocket Wolf says I ran a chatbot in my IRC channels on my BBS back in the late 80s. That. Another one says I've donated to projects before, like Hyperland. I've never donated to Wikipedia because I see clear through the shaming and it doesn't make me feel bad. It makes me angry. Yeah, like I donated once and that actually wasn't... Oh, actually, I think it was a consequence after the shaming. It didn't happen during the shaming, but like a couple of months after, probably. It planted the idea in my head, and then I paid for it. And part of me kind of regrets it, but at the same, like, I have mixed feelings. Because I love Wikipedia as a website. Fuck, not again. I thought I fixed this. That is so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. Ugh. No, I feel like the commented is being disingenuous. For a shorter recap of the same points in layman's terms, I really like this article. Alright, what is this? A belief in meritocracy is not only false, it's bad for you. Belief in a meritocracy is not only false, I mean, just the title of the article pisses me off. Because of how badly written it is. Well, Gitunosab says, got a fundraise to support fundraising, right? XME says literally opposes objectivity and supports bias. Oh. Moonpie Dumplings is basically trying to view everything objectively results in you ignoring implicit bias, and they desire to fight that. Well, because, well, objectivity is, like, not really a thing. Read the article I linked, same points, layman's term. Also general focus rather than scientific community focus. XNV says, I've studied where this nonsense comes from, not interested in more critical theory garbage. Oh, wow. The article I linked supports its claims. Right, I don't even know. Right, what do we have here? We are true to our creed when... Wait, what is this? We're true to our creed when a little girl born into the bleakest poverty knows that she has the same chance to succeed as anybody else. Well, that's just not... That's not true in any sense of the meaning, right? We must create a level playing field for American companies and workers. Meritocracy has become a leading social ideal. Has it? Wait. I feel like these do not represent meritocracy. Alright, politicians across the ideological spectrum continually return to the theme that the rewards of life, money, power, job, university admission should be distributed according to skill and effort. Wait. That's not at all how I understand meritocracy. Alright, meritocracy is the notion of a political system in which economic goods or political power are vested in individual people based on talent, effort, and achievement rather than wealth or social status. I feel like the whole... Yeah. This definition of meritocracy is very different from this definition of meritocracy. I feel like, is this actually, people actually believe this? I suppose someone was saying that before, right? That, some people believe that they deserve all the money that they get, and the people who starve deserve to starve. But I wouldn't call that meritocracy. I would call that objectivism. Ayn Rand type of bullshit. Right? Yeah. Ayn Rand. The Bioshock. That's not at all the same thing as a meritocracy. And this is more evidence that no one should fall for argument from authority. Authority? Drug rules as lol. Rewards of life are not the definition of meritocracy, right? I feel like this article that you're linking, it confuses the fuck out of me because it uses a word here that I feel, yeah, they're talking about... Right. Politicians across the ideological spectrum continually return to the theme that the rewards of life, money, power, jobs, university admission should be distributed according to the skill and effort. Yeah, this is objectivist bullshit that they're talking about. And I'm with them. If they want to say that objectivism is bullshit, then yeah. Objectivism is bullshit. Ayn Rand was an idiot. The most common metaphor is the even playing field upon which players can rise to the position that fits their merit. Conceptually and morally, meritocracy is presented as the opposite of systems such as hereditary aristocracy, in which one's social position is determined by the lottery of birth. Yeah, I'm getting super confused here. Under meritocracy, wealth and advantage are merit's rightful compensation, not a fortuitous windfall of external events. I get very confused, because what are we talking about, really? Also called the just world fallacy. Alright. Oh, the world is just. Thinking like, oh, just like the objectivists. Colgitino Tap says, oh no, the objectivists at it again. Right? Thinking like a child, just like people who believe that the world is just, also thinking like a child. It is a bit too harsh word here, isn't it? I don't know if I think that's too harsh. Ayn Rand. Jimmy Wales is an objectivist, by the way. Oh, gross. Rick Wolf says rewards of life are not... Yeah, exactly. So I feel like this article is not like... I don't even know. Most people don't just think that the world should be run meritocratically. They think it is meritocratic. Holy shit, those were difficult to say. In the UK, 84% of the respondents in the 2009 British Social Attitude Survey stated that hard work is either essential or very important when it comes to getting ahead. Which it is. I mean, this article is, correlation does not imply causation. Like, if you don't work hard, then you won't be getting ahead. Well, some people might. But for most people, if you don't work hard, you definitely won't end up ahead, right? So I feel like the article claiming that people say, oh yeah, of course, 84% of respondents says that, yeah, of course it's essential or very important. That's not... That doesn't mean that they think that the world is meritocratic, right? The article is kind of reading a lot of stuff into this answer that I don't agree with, right? I don't think the world is meritocratic, but I believe it is. I would probably put essential, that hard work is essential. I would probably answer essential, but I don't have this belief. So the article is kind of misrepresenting the data that it's doing, right? Neuron says, in your mind, Ayn Rand is associated with Bioshock? Yeah, a video game that she has no part in. Actually, that's very true. That's a very good point, Neuronner. I've never read Ayn Rand. I've only read the Wikipedia page about objectivism and played Bioshock. Neuronner says, and you use the memory and feeling that you built while playing that game. Even today, Bioshock is not Ayn Rand. It may be loosely based on her works, but I'm not sure if you gave her actual work a fair shake. I didn't, yeah. And you might have built a straw man around this game. I see your point and I agree with your point, but most of my feelings are not built around the game. Most of my feelings are built around reading, like reading this paragraph here. Isn't this it? Objectivism is a philosophical system developed by Russian-American writer and philosopher Ayn Rand. She described it as the concept of man as a heroic being with his own happiness as the moral purpose of his life, with productive achievement his noblest activity, and reason as his only absolute. Rand first expressed objectivism in her fiction, Atlas Shrugged and whatnot. Later gave more formal structure. Peikoff characterized objectivism as a closed system insofar as fundamental principle would set out Rand and not subject to change. Wait, where is this? Here we go. Objectivism's main tenets are that reality exists independently of consciousness, which I'm fine with, that human beings have direct contact with reality through sense perception, which I don't agree with. See direct and indirect realism, right? That one can attain objective knowledge from perception through the process of concepts, formation of inductive logic, and that proper moral purpose of one's life is the pursuit of one's own happiness. This is stupid. Yeah. The rational egoism, that The only social system consistent with this morality is one that displays full respect for individual rights. Fucking rights. Rights are stupid, embodied in laissez-faire capitalism, and that the role of art in human life is to transform human metaphysical ideas by selective reproduction of reality into a physical form, a work of art that one can comprehend, which one can respond to emotionally. Oh, I forget. What is this? This is fair again. This is it's economic system in which transactions between private groups of people are free from any form of economic interventionism. Yeah, no regulation, right? That's what we're talking about here. No regulation capitalism. And I feel like if this is Ayn Rand, sure, I might be building a straw man, but no, if this is a fair representation, and if I understand what's going on here, I still think that Ayn Rand was fucking stupid. Because most of the foundations for that I've been reading here are stupid. Well, get in on tabs. Speaking of Ayn Rand, this was funny. Essential Comics. All right, what do we have here? Okay, let me catch up on chat first. I'm 3 minutes behind chat, I think. Winpie Dumpling says Ayn Rand died on Social Security and Karl Marx died on the money of factory owner Friedrich Engels, which was very ironic. And me says, I'd say that Ayn Rand's philosophy has some deep flaws, but there are some people who found motivation to do good through her vision of things, so best not lump everyone in the same basket. Oh, definitely not, right? Like, I know that people, how to put that? And, I mean, that's a fair statement as well. I shouldn't say that Ayn Rand is stupid. I don't know her. I didn't know her. What I'm trying to say is that objectivism is stupid. Just like I can say that Christianity is stupid. But that doesn't mean that there are a bunch of Christians who have been motivated to do great things through Christianity. Like, I wouldn't make that statement. Just like I wouldn't say that, sure, objectivism has motivated a lot of people. Objectivism is still stupid, just like Christianity is still stupid. XME says, it is why people want you to read her books rather than the Wikipedia page. It's a bit like being a Star Wars nerd and learning truth and justice in the Jedi way, except being a captain of industry instead of the Jedi Order. I suppose. Well, Tab says, how does laissez-faire capitalism differ from anarchism? I don't know. Winpie Dumpling says that anarchism and capitalism are irreconcilable. Anarchism is about removing unnecessary hierarchies, and capitalism is about the hierarchy of capital owners and non-owners. Oh, I see. Also harmful hierarchies which should be removed. Good news, everyone. The engineers have created a machine that makes it so we can produce the same amount with only half the work. Oh, that's great, Ayn Rand. So, we only have to work half as many hours? What? No, you still have to work just as hard. So we get twice the salary? Are you kidding? Of course not. What do we get? Nothing, obviously. Do you own the machines they made? No. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot to mention, I'm rolling back everyone's pensions. You see, according to my philosophy, everyone should follow their rational self-interest. Which is rational self-interest? That's an oxymoron. Which means all for me and none for everyone else. That's objectivism in a nutshell, yeah. All for me and none for everything for anyone else. Now get back to work, you lousy moochers. Well, actually, this feel like a fair representation. Later. What's with the guillotine? Well, we decided to follow your advice and act in our rational self-interest. I feel like this represents my view of objectivism. Pretty fairly, yeah. I think it's like, let's compare that. People want me to read Ayn Rand, and I might someday, but it's the same. I feel that it's similar to saying like a Christian wants me to read the Bible. And I'm like, yeah, but if your basic philosophy is one that I cannot agree with, like if the basic premise for your stuff, if I think your basic premise doesn't work, then it doesn't really matter how much of the Bible I read. I feel the same way kind of about Ayn Rand, but part of me wants to read it just so I have more flesh on my meat when I say that, well, Ayn Rand was stupid. Well, objectivism. And that's not really it. It's unfair for me to say that Ayn Rand was stupid. Like, I don't really know anything about her, except for objectivism. And objectivism is stupid. Or, again, is stupid? Fuck, that doesn't work out. The language. Annoying. XNV says that seems like when people think about economics, not enough people realize that economic power is military power. And you say that economic power is power, and that power can be used for a bunch of stuff. Military power being one possibility, right? I wouldn't say it's necessarily military power. Or is it? Well, I suppose it depends. Actually, I was going to say it depends on the context, but I don't know if there are any societies where economic power is not military power. Actually, that was something that bothered me. It didn't used to be military power within the context of Sweden, because the military was not allowed to act within the borders of... They were not allowed to do military power within Sweden, but... So it didn't matter how much money you had, but I don't... It seems like a stretch. You could still use it to build your own military. I mean, if you had a bunch of money, you could hire someone and put a gun in their hand. I don't know what military power means in this context, but... Minpie Dumpling says, yes, violence is a type of capital. I read an interesting manhua, Chinese manga, where the main character was a pacifist billionaire who eventually had everything taken from him through force. It was criticizing the way violence is a form of capital as well. That's one of the reasons why I hate the ownership of land, because the only way to own land is through threat of force. So owning land is a dumb idea. That's why I think it's a dumb idea. Or why it's not dumb, but why I don't like it. Because I prefer to build a society not on principles of violence and force. That would be my preference for the future of humanity. Be less violent. I don't think violence itself is never going to disappear because, like, it works, right? If I pull a gun on you and I tell you to dig a hole or whatever, you're gonna dig a hole. That's just what's gonna happen. Because that's how life works. Nodoran says, read Ayn Rand so you can formulate a better argument that she's stupid comes across as ignorance. Oh, it is ignorance. And it's the same, right? Like I said, it's ignorant in the same way that, oh, I can read the Bible so I can formulate a bigger argument that the Bible is stupid. That's also ignorant, right? And prejudiced. Right? I agree with that. It's a dick move, and I'm feeling a bit dickish today. Arrogant, maybe, is a better word than ignorant. Arrogant. Feel a little bit arrogant at the moment. Oh. Sure, there will be useful stuff, right? I'm assuming that just like Ayn Rand's books and the Bible and the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and all the other books, the Discworld books, Twilight even, the Twilight books and 50 Shades of Grey, I think all of these books you can derive and find wisdom in. Good things, bad things, right? Stuff that you agree with and stuff that you don't agree with. Stuff that you find stupid and stuff that you find wise. But I would not be capable of reading Ayn Rand with an open mind. I would bring my own biases into the reading of the book. And since I'm a very lazy person and I don't do read a lot of book anymore, I would need some sort of motivation to bring me into reading Ayn Rand, and that motivation would be arrogant or ignorant or whatever. Nixon says, I actually don't like the word power here, and I wish I'd said ability. But you can look at the Russian recent action or China's potential action to see why some people push for never-ending economic growth. I don't know about that. Moonpie Dumpling says, I don't need to read the Bible to argue against Christianity. Yeah. I mean, and that's kind of what I was saying as well. Moonpie Dumpling says, yes, this is one of the problems with capitalism. If you don't maintain infinite economic growth, then you must, then you will need to consume someone with more capital, either monetary or more scarcely militarily. Is that, wait, does capitalism necessitate infinite growth? I didn't think capitalism did that. That's more consumerism, right? Need to consume, get all the stuff. And he says that's not a problem with capitalism, that's a problem with biology. What's a problem with biology? How, says Moonpie Dumplings. Fulgitinotab says, I agree. Viewing ideas you disagree with stupid is arrogant. Yeah, I think arrogant would be the word. And he says predation, competition, tribalism, etc. I don't even know what predation is. Competition, tribalism. I think our species is one of the most cooperative species that exists, like animal species on this world. Does that not maybe imply that competition is not purely biological? Sure, there is biological needs for competition or whatever, but we have nature and nurture, right? Tribalism, we could say tribalism, that the whole of the human race is one tribe, right? And a lot of people do view tribalism, have a tribalism attitude like that, so I don't know if it's a problem with biology necessarily. Minpie dumplings are implicit to humans. That's a completely different argument. I've missed the context of that thing. Nodron says, I don't think comparing Ayn Rand's work to fiction makes sense. Oh, I thought they were fiction. That was my misunderstanding, yeah. So, what other books? What non-fictions books do we have? Right, I think there are stuff that I agree with that have... It's called? I have a book, Hans Rosling. Great fucking book. It has some really wise things, but it kind of misses the mark quite a bit. I have some fundamental issues with that as well. Factfulness. Is that it? I think it's called Factfulness. Ah. You can compare it to that book and do the same thing, that there are a bunch of wisdom and a bunch of stuff that I don't agree with. I thought Ayn Rand's was a work of fiction like Zarathustra, right? Comparing to Nietzsche. That's what I thought. Oh. Thus spoke Zarathustra. I read that book, but I didn't have a lot of use for actually reading the book. I found that reading about the book and about Nietzschean philosophy was way more useful to me. Just like reading about objectivism, I think is way more useful to me than... Well, again, I don't know. Like, that's might be my misunderstanding. I haven't read Ayn Rand. So many things going on here. XNV says that Atlas Shrugged and The Fountainhead weren't history books. Genghis Khan certainly cooperated with some people. Certainly did. Like, you just have an anecdotal about someone being super violent and therefore all human beings are super violent. Is that... One does not exclude the other, right? Sure, we're one of the most violent species that exist as well. Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, ants are super fucking violent. I wouldn't know which one is more violent. Nodron says I meant her work in philosophy, and I think you knew what I meant, but deliberately misinterpreted to be snarky. No, that's not at all what happened. I truthfully thought that Ayn Rand's work of philosophy was similar to Thus Spoke Zarathustra. It was that type of philosophy, that it was portrayed through literature means. That's what I thought. Right? The novel, the fourth and final one published during her lifetime, she considered her magnus opus in fiction writing. Yeah, I thought that philosophy itself was derived from books like this, because those are the books that show up, right? Broadway plays, Fountainhead, Atlas Shrugs. Because those are the books that pop up when you... Like, it popped up when we looked for objectivism as well, right? Yeah, exactly. So they are fiction books. Like, so maybe a fairer example would be, I still think that... Actually, I think the Bible works. I think the Quran works. I think the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy works. I think Thus Spoke Zarathustra also works. I think all of those works as comparisons. Because, like, there are a lot of philosophy in those books, right? So I think I must have misunderstood you, Node Runner, because Oh, right. Sorry, Node Runner says I was talking to XNV. I didn't hear what McDread said because the stream started buffering. Oh, right. Because I was comparing Ayn Rand's work to fiction as well, Node Runner. I was doing that. That's why I thought you were talking to me, and it makes sense to me. XNV says lots of fiction is attempting to communicate and persuade others of a philosophy. Comparing it with Star Wars was not insulting. Yeah, exactly. I kind of agree with XNV on this point. I mean, it would be different, like, if we have, what's it called? A critique of your reason. Like, it would... Oh, shit, that's not... Fuck. A critique of your reason. If she was writing stuff like this, then maybe there, like, the comparison might not hold up. Because this is a completely different type of book, right? And comparing this to the Bible or the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy may be unfair. But that's not what Ayn Rand did. Ayn Rand used a different methodology. And it's easier to compare to, yeah, thus spoke Zarathustra. Oh, difficult to say. Moonpie Dumpling says, I'm not going to waste my time reading every book of philosophy ever. Exactly. Yeah, I'll skim the Wikipedia page. That's what I do as well. Attempt to emulate in my head so I have some understanding and wait to see it in action, because many ideologies are different on paper than in action. I mean, ideologies are necessarily like... Ideologies in action is not really a thing, is it? Good example is Christianity. I read a lot about love and peace, and only the parts of the book that should actually matter. But well, subjective value judgment, right? But not seeing that in action is what caused me to question my beliefs. I mean, I've met a lot of religious people who were very loving and peaceful and friendly people, and I've met religious people who weren't. And that's kind of the point, right? You can take a lot of... And that was kind of my point, that you can read a book like Atlas Shrugs or whatever, and you can find a lot of wisdom in it. I don't doubt that at all, right? Just like you can read the Bible and get a lot of wisdom out of that. However, like I said before, the basic premises that these philosophies are built on, I reject. Which is a problem. Moonpie Dumpling says, if the Bible misrepresents the beliefs of Christians, why should I think Ayn Rand's works or any other philosophers or thinkers' works are different? Wait, is it the Bible that misrepresents, or is it that the people don't follow the readings? And a lot of people read different things. That's why I never read Karl Marx. I read the Communist Manifesto. Was that Karl Marx? I don't think it was Karl... Wait, who wrote the Communist Manifesto? I was very disappointed. He did write non-fiction as well, but usually that's not what people bring up, Node Runner. Usually, like even in the objectivism, right? They bring up Fountainhead Atlas Shrugged. Wait, was Fountainhead non-fiction? No, it wasn't. These are the books that they reference, just like in some book, like oftentimes they reference Zarathustra and Nietzsche as one of the most important works. So, like, the fact that she wrote those other books, are those other books more important? Then why do people reference these books? Yeah, I don't feel like... I wasn't trying to be snarky at all. Ximi says, I do think that persuasive fiction can also give a distorted vision of reality. Say this as someone who has given very false expectations about the world by various sources of sci-fi. That's a good point, yeah. Also, oh, I remember that. I remember we have the... Was it the 10 principles of the brain from my book in neuropsychology, where they were looking at the brain, comparing it to psychology, and they said that, well, one of the principles of the brain is that the brain creates movement within a perceptual world that is created by the brain. So I would say that all visions of reality are always necessarily distorted. And that's right. Interestingly, though, you can have aesthetic, like capital T truths from art and fiction. But if we're talking about false expectations, I more want to do the Tyler Durden quote. We've all been raised to believe that we're going to be superheroes or whatever. Something like that. Those are more false expectations, right? Maybe. XME says, I also don't mean the tech, I mean that the people work together like people on a starship, etc., rather than competitive backstabbers and whatnot. It seems like you've had a rough go of it, XME, yeah. I have been in many situations where people have worked together on projects, in groups. And I mean, I'm part of society, right? Society in itself is a big fucking complicated collaboration. But of course, backstabbers and competitive backstabbers and that stuff exists as well, right? All kinds of people exist. Nodorm says, I'm not even on Ayn Rand's side here. Oh, I kind of thought as much, yeah. In fact, the kinds of people depicted in that comic I despise. But the books aren't important, it's the ideas. That's what I think, yeah. It's the ideas that are important. Also, do people really take Star Wars philosophy seriously? Of course they do. I'm more of a Star Trek fan. Of course they do take it seriously. And I think there is value in all of it, right? There is highbrow and lowbrow philosophy. Is that how you put that? And I think both types of philosophy holds value. But yeah, I'm like, instead of reading Ayn Rand, I can read the Wikipedia page, and I can learn about Ayn Rand that the premises of her philosophy, and this is something to point out, because I take what I've read from the Wikipedia pages as gospel here. That's what I'm going from. My interpretation of what I've read about objectivism in the Wikipedia page is what I use as gospel in this thing, and that both the text in itself, right? Maybe the people who wrote the article does not like Ayn Rand, so maybe it's written in a way that it has bias that just feeds my own bias towards it. But to be fair though, right? The name itself is kind of enough for me, because what was it called? Direct and indirect realism. Realism is I have problems, big problems. I reject the basic principles of indirect realism, perhaps. Fuck, I don't remember. What's the other one? Indirect realism I might be okay with. I don't remember. Gotta check that out. Moonpie Dumpling says, so I got my wisdom teeth removed recently, and I, Alex Begin, felt, Alex End, that I was completely rational during the procedure. But based on the fact that I was hearing dubstep music created from the beats of the monsters, I kinda doubt that. I remember when I still have that memory from when I was a child and I had a fever. I was very sick, and I have a memory of being in two places at once. Yeah, I have that memory. It's still there in my brain. I still have a memory of being at two places at once. I wasn't, though. XME says, I'd say in general, the higher you go up in an organizational hierarchy, the higher the likelihood of antisocial behavior. I would guess the same, yeah. X and V. I would say, I wouldn't say it's necessarily that way. Right? I don't think that's a biological prerogative? No, that's not. Is that the word I'm looking for? Yeah, I don't think that is necessarily the case. I think the reason we find that is because of the organizational hierarchies that we have been building are built in a way that promotes antisocial behavior. So I would say a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. That sure, psychopaths probably want power and adoration and they want to climb hierarchies. Sure, but I think there is a big social aspect as well. That makes sense, X and V? That we build, right? We build, the company is the biggest, or the hierarchy, the most common one that we do nowadays. And they only have one goal, right? Make all the money. And the best way to make all the money is by being antisocial. So I think there is, sure, there is part biology. Fine, I'm not saying no to that. But the way the actual organizational hierarchy is built and structured is also very important. Because of course you can find examples as well where the organizational hierarchies is fine. And you could imagine building structures that promotes pro-social behavior, if you will. I mean, Pie Dumplings is notable outlier, benevolent dictator for life. Oh, that's an interesting, yeah, that structure, right? Some of those structures are built with other rules and guidelines and sets, right? Interestingly, though, you can have, even if you have antisocial people, right? If we're talking genetics here or whatever, those people can be on the top of a structure where the organization is built in a structure where they will have very pro-social behavior because that is how the structure is built. XME says not really, because all open source projects are flat. Are they though? I disagree with that statement. That they are all flat. Minpie Dumplings is true, but people willingly give up that authority, accepting a hierarchy where Linux is on top and the Linux Foundation and then other stuff. Right? You're still building a hierarchy, right? The structure is not flat. We're still building hierarchies, which is kind of what we're doing. Tab says the Defense Party says they are realists, not racists. Oh man. Does one exclude the other, Tab? XNV says they always have it, they just don't always exercise it. Oh, give up the authority, they always have the authority, they don't exercise it. That is a significant difference, sure, but if we're... But I can say that, right, in a hierarchy, the top dog might have antisocial tendencies in their personality, but if they're still doing pro-social behavior, does it really matter, right? If they don't exercise it, does it really matter? This astral projection? Man. I've heard reports of this. Like, that would have been cool to experience. Astral projection, also known as astral travel, is a term used in esotericism to describe an intentional out-of-body experience. that assumes the existence of a subtle body called an astral body or body of light. I suppose I kind of have done that, right? You could argue that dreaming is astral projection in a sense, right? Yeah, dreaming is kind of astral projection because you're kind of leaving your body. I've been flying in a dream, like the Superman style of flying, not flying an airplane. Through which consciousness can function separately from the physical body and travel throughout the astral plane. I mean, that the dreamscape. XNV says, I think the best chance at having a good business is one run by a founder who wound up there inadvertently, like by discovering or inventing something useful and trying to scale it. Well, it depends on what you mean when you say good business, right? I feel like good business is very open to interpretation, right? So however you define that, that definition is probably gonna function with the thing you're saying, right? Minpa Dumpling says, not really. Companies sometimes seem to prioritize control rather than accumulation of more capital, which is weird. I disagree. I don't think it's weird at all. Because the more control you have, you can turn that... I mean, power is money, money is power. You can turn that control into power at the end of the day, right? Look at Nintendo and shutting down ROM sites and DMCAing emulation videos rather than selling ROMs themselves. There's also a difference, right? Not all companies that, when I say companies, I mean publicly traded companies, they are necessarily trying to make all the money. Is Nintendo a publicly traded company? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I don't even know how that works. But yeah, like some companies like Systembolaget. Right? This is a company. System Company. That's a terrible name. It's a terrible name. The System Company. It's a government-owned store that... Industry, food, and drink? That's not true. They are the only one that are allowed to sell stuff that contains more than 3.5% alcohol by volume in Sweden. And they don't, like... Their goal or motivation is not to make all the money, for example. So not all companies are like that. Just most of the publicly traded ones. XMV says, anyone being able to fork matters a lot. See the crab language? Though a caveat, the network effect matters. I agree, XNV, that anyone being able to fork matters a lot, but that doesn't magically create a flat structure. It's still a hierarchical structure. However, anyone has the power to break free from that hierarchy. That doesn't mean that the Linux structure is not hierarchical. It just means that people are not dependent on that structure. It is still a hierarchical structure. Right? Minpie Dumpling says, I can always tell when I'm dreaming because I get superpowers. If I can move objects with my mind, I'm in a dream. Once I know I'm in a dream, I start to do stupid stuff, like jumping off high buildings or fighting monsters. Although for some reason, I'm capable of waking myself up instantly from a dream, so if I begin to lose a fight, I just leave, lol. I've tried that a couple of times, Moonpie Dumplings. Lucid dreaming, yeah, I've tried it and I've been successful a couple of times, but it was a lot of work, and sometimes I wish I was less lazy, so I would do more lucid dreaming, but... XNV says, by good business, I roughly meant pro-social. Part of Ayn Rand's argument is that being pro-profit is pro-social, which is wrong. I mean, it's just... Actually, you could argue that pro-social and anti-social, like, are those subjective value judgments as well? It is true that being pro-profit can help others inadvertently. It can be indeed. Pro-profit. Antisocial, like in my mind, when we're talking about antisocial or pro-social, talking about the psychopath, right? Selfishness. It's all about me, or it's about others as well. Pro-social, like I want to provide a benefit to the world I find myself in. Right, in the philosophy of perception, philosophy of mind, direct or naive realism as opposed to indirect or representational realism are different models that describe the nature of conscious experience. Out of the metaphysical question of whether the world we see around us is the real world itself or merely an internal perceptual copy that the world generates by our conscious experience. It's interesting, and yeah, because neuropsychology has, like, in neuropsychology, this second one is adapted. You have an internal perceptual, it's not even a copy. Copy is not the right word that is being used. Representation of, generated by the conscious experience. So the brain in a vat kind of works within neuropsychology. Right, indirect realism is broadly equivalent to the scientific view of perception. Yeah, exactly. That that subjects do not experience the external world as it really is, but perceive it through the lens of a conceptual framework. Yeah, exactly. That's the scientific view, and so I guess indirect realism is what I would be going with. But there is also realism versus, there's another thing as well. Another perspective, not realism. Furthermore, indirect realism is a core tenet of the cognitivism paradigm in psychology, and cognitive science. While there is superficial overlap, the indirect model is unlike the standpoint of idealism. That's the one I was thinking of, which hold that only ideas are real, but there are no mind-independent objects. And in my mind, I feel like this clash with idealism and realism has, like, that Immanuel Kant gave, like, his explanation of indirect realism is just fucking spot on, right? Because I exist and I am in my mind. I don't have access to the actual reality out there, but it has to exist. There has to be something out there to perceive. Whether that is electrical impulses from me being a brain in a vat, the vat still exists. There is something outside of the self. Like, the self exists, and something, whatever the fuck that something is, do exist outside of the self as well. Both part of existence. Moonpie Dumpling says, alright, I'm getting tired. It was stupid of me to stay up to 3 a.m. for this. My civics homework, although these political discussions are much more interesting, lol. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Moonpie Dumplings, and yeah, you should go to bed. There's always another day for a political discussion. There is always another day for a political discussion, so sleeping is good. Another one says, I've done a lot of thinking about hierarchies, and I've come to the conclusion that flatter structures are better. Like, I think that having a ranking system, like in the military, is designed to control people. You have a desire to rank up, and dopamine release from moving up in the social structure, dopamine from a pay raise, and the ability to tell lower ranks what to do, extra incentive not to leave and lose your rank. It is dangerously manipulative. XNV says, same with money, endless ranking up. That is... Do we have an example? Can we, just for the sake, like, a flat structure, do we have a good example of a flat functioning structure? Like, we were kind of talking about Valve the other day, but someone pointed out that, well, it is a flatter structure, but it still has some hierarchies going on in it. Do we have a super flat structure. I suppose, you know what? My family has a very, very flat structure. There is no power dynamics really anymore by any of us. DCSS dev structure is pretty flat. I don't know that structure, how that looks though, Colgate on tap. I suppose the flatter structure is the, alright, we have the, maybe the Bazaar and the Cathedral, is that it? Cathedral Bazaar? I think that is the best mental model I have for the Cathedral and the Bazaar. And the hierarchy is necessarily... Oh man, so there is like... I was talking about that you can build hierarchical structures that are less antisocial, but there is an inherent antisocialness, the way we've been using the word, in the hierarchical structure in itself, because you do indeed have, like, even if we don't talk genetics, even if we just talk in biology, everybody has this desire to rank up, right? Dopamine release from moving up. That's something that is for everyone. So the structure in itself manipulates you to be in more... Right? It incentivizes you to climb and hold on to that power. Just by the nature of being a hierarchy, because someone is above someone else, and it feels good being over someone else. And there is no way out of that, really. So the structure in and of itself... I mean, I feel like that goes very much into that... Oh, I don't remember who that was, but the person who showed up and taught me that, well, power doesn't corrupt. Well, it does a little bit then, right? That's kind of what Node Runner is saying, that, yeah, power does corrupt a little bit, but it's also similar to that we already are corrupt in that we have these dopamine releases and whatnot. So it is an argument against... Well, you could argue that centralized systems and are hierarchical systems, right? Yeah, as soon as you start centralizing, that's when you start creating an hierarchy. So it goes into this idea, we've been talking a lot about distributed systems, and I've been thinking a lot about distributed structures, systems, or whatever. And it seems from a theoretical standpoint that theoretical, ethical, and my opinion about them is that yes, distributed systems are always better. Flatter organizational structures are always better. Something to strive for. However, on the flip side, right, on the flip side of that is that a hierarchical structure is more efficient. So there are other ways to look at, or it can be, like it has the potential for more efficiency. So you end up, like someone was saying, right? Ideology and the real world, like theory and practice are never like, you never end up with, like a perfectly flat structure is probably not the best way to do, just like a perfect pyramid is probably not the best structure either. But the best is to have a fluid structure somewhere in between where your goal is towards flatness, but you use hierarchies as needed, right? Nodorno says, I think you'd have to have some kind of distributed system for a flat structure. Yeah, exactly. Like in my Discord server, someone has to be admin, but it's as flat as possible otherwise. Then there are other servers where you rank up or participating more to manipulate people into talking more with. Yeah. I feel like, oh, actually, this chat is pretty flat. I mean, it is... I consider myself... I mean, I'm at the top, right? Because I'm the benevolent dictator or whatever. But for all of you, it's pretty damn flat, right? I read everything. Everyone's words matter, but we don't have a structure, though. We don't create anything. I suppose we create this stream, this conversation. Fulgitino Tab says, do you have a desire to rank up? Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, so bad. I have such a desire to rank up. Oh, man. I'm so looking forward. How much XP do I have? Like, I'm halfway to level 4. Oh, man. Level 4 is gonna be great. It's gonna be great, Fulgitino Tab. XNE says that there's a difference between network and hierarchy. Networks are inescapable. But open source really is not a hierarchy because there is no actual top. In this sense, it is flat. The network has non-flat features, though. Oh, you're talking about open source as a whole? Yeah, open source as a whole is definitely not a hierarchy, right? Free and open source ideas, or like my example and the example that was being done before about a hierarchy was a specific one, right? Non-flat, it's not even about non-flat features, right? Part of the open source network would be the Linux development structure, right? That's what I was saying, right? That the Linux development structure is, it has hierarchy to it. Of course it has both, as we were saying, like ideology and theory is never really representative of real life, because real life is fluid and embracing that is probably a good thing, but driving towards more distribution, probably distributed systems, more distribution, that makes me think about XOS, Debian, Ubuntu distribution. No, that's not. Fulgitino Tab says, would a flat level system be better where everyone is level 4? That's the thing, right? We still need to level up Fulgitino Tab because some responsibilities take more hard work and take more skill and aptitude. So there's always going to be some sort of level system ingrained in any system, right? But there is also, like, there's a lot of people that have opportunity. Like my father. I remember my father was talking about that a couple of months ago. We were having a discussion about just... He was being frustrated with people at work, right? And the boss is not understanding really what it is that needs to be done or how it needs to be done. And we were talking about it, and he has had opportunities to climb that ladder to make those decisions. But he's one of those people that were like, I don't want to be a boss. I don't want to climb the hierarchy. So even though it is built in, and it does manipulate people to climb, it doesn't necessarily do that. I mean, it does a little bit. So just having a hierarchical structure does it a little bit by the nature of it, but it's not like... I think if we're talking about the manipulation of people to climb the ranks, I actually go with X and V there, that maybe the monetary rewards from climbing the ranks is more manipulative, like making all the money might be more manipulative by just a hierarchical structure in itself. Although that does, like, it doesn't dispute, it's just trying to compare the scale of those two. I don't know, but my guess would be that money is a bigger manipulator than the hierarchical structure is. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. XNV says Linux is not a hierarchy. Like the Linux Foundation and Linux Linux trademark are. Anyone can do whatever they want with the Linux project if they rename it. Then it's not the Linux project anymore. That was my point before XNV. That was my argument before that. Yeah, anyone within the Linux project or whatever can go out and fork it and do their own thing. But that's not going to be the Linux that ends up on my computer, right? They have left that structure. They're not part of the structure anymore. And that structure that I'm talking about, Linus is on top of that structure, right? Linus is on top, and anyone can leave and take all that work that has been done previously and do it, but that's like creating a new project. It's not the same project anymore. Because all the other people are cooperating on this project that is run by Linus. Right? Sure, they can fork it, but at the end of the day, if they want to contribute to the Linux project, then they would have to make a pull request that at the end of the day is under the purview of Linus himself. Because that's how that structure is built. So it does have a hierarchical nature to it. Olgetinotab says, I've taken part in teams that had flat structure. I have as well. We had a raid team. That was very interesting. Yeah. I was the guild leader. We had a raid leader. We had a bunch of different leaders, but it was a completely flat structure. So we weren't really leaders, but we were taking on different responsibilities that needed to be taken. The raid leader was the one who had priority mic during the raid because it was their job to call everything out and organize. Well, it was my job to just be the guild leader that didn't use my power for evil. Because it was a flat structure, right? Yeah, the only thing I had to do was not use my powers for evil. Benevolent dictator, eh? XMV says, again with the network effect caveat, there's a benefit to being a part of a larger network. I think the whole network comparison that you were talking about, I think I don't understand what you mean when you talk about network and hierarchy. Like, which is, what is what? Nodron says, I'm heading to bed. I have a cock and ball torture tomorrow. That's important to sleep well. Thanks for hanging out, Nodrunner, and sleep well. Looking forward to maybe having a new cock and ball torture report. Ah, looking forward to that. He's probably already gone, yeah. He left 5 minutes ago, damn it. Well, I think he can assume that I said goodnight. Either way. XMV says, but when everything's open source, anyone can freely move between networks, etc. XMV says, I'd actually say status is more motivating than money, though they're not mutually exclusive. Yeah, when I was saying it, because I was having the thought I was saying it, I was like, maybe not, because status... It depends on context, right, XNV? It's the same with those companies that prefer control over making money, because the control, you can use that to get money anyways, right? That the status is more useful at the end of the day when you don't have to worry about money anymore. And that's what we're talking about. When people are actually climbing and doing these stuff, they don't really have to worry about money anymore. So maybe that is not very motivating. So maybe, yeah, status and power is more motivating in that context. XME says, I don't agree that Linus is on top of the Linux project. I'd agree that he's on top of the Linux Foundation and the Linux trademark. And he is like, he is accepting all the pull requests, right? At the end of the day, he is accepting all the pull requests. Or he's making the polls when the polls are being requested, kind of. There is a hierarchy in that structure, though, because you have people under him that accepts pull requests and he accepts their pull requests. But it is a hierarchical structure of people accepting pull requests. And that structure of accepting pull requests is a hierarchical structure. Well, Tab says, I thought it was cognitive ball torture. No, it was cognitive behavioral therapy. Or cock and ball torture, depending on what you're doing. XMV says you can look up open source projects as social networks instead of hierarchies. Basically, people can follow Linus Torvalds or Elon Musk, but they don't have to. But at the end of the day, it is Linus who accepts the pull requests, right? It means that no one has to accept the pull requests that Linus accepts. They just choose to. I feel like that requires some mental gymnastics for me. Right? Because they choose to be under Linus. They choose to send pull requests up the chain that at the end of the day Linus will accept. So they choose to be part of a hierarchical structure. The structure is still hierarchical. It's still, someone is on the top, some people are below him, more people are below that. The structure is still hierarchical. It might not be authoritarian, and people may choose to leave that structure. And I think, I agree with you that, like you said before, I agree that is fantastic and the way it should be, that people can just decide if they wanted to leave Linus's fork of Linux, of the Linux kernel. They can leave and set up their own flatter structure if they want to, but they don't. And there we have two different structures, right? Hello, Melanol. Let's see again. Is your internet still fucked? Is your internet still fucked? Lots of people do not use mainline Linux, so this isn't even even hypothetical. You know what? That's a good point. And I would say, right, and this is, I think this is where I disagree with you. If you don't use mainline Linux, if you use another fork, then I would say, I would draw the line, right? Oh, right, then we have some other people working on another project. And that project, I would evaluate its project separately. Right? And of course, a lot of the work that is being done in that other project will probably feed into mainline Linux as well. A lot of it, some of it may, some of it might not. But the Linux with Linus on top is still a hierarchy. Mainline Linux, if you want to call it that. Right? Because it is. We have the pyramid, right? XNV says maybe you can say it's a hierarchy without a top, but then so is Twitter. I don't know anything about how Twitter, the company, does their business, so that doesn't help me, unfortunately. Is it more like a directed graph? It's a network. Right, so. Oh man, do I have like a paint thing? Is there a website where I can just paint? Or do you know of an easy, like if I just do Nix paint, we just find a thing? Color paint, evil pixie, MT paint. All right. GIMP is, yeah, it's too big. What was it called? MT paint. Hopefully this is gonna be fine. All right, MT paint. Hopefully this is gonna work. All right, so what we have here is that, all right, oh, let's, can we do a paint thing? Can we zoom in? Whoops. All right, so we say that I have this is paint, yeah. So we have Linus up here, and then we have Linus's cohorts down here, and then we have some other people here, right? And we have these connections here. Oh yeah, this is a network. Look at this network. We're building a network. Or a directed graph, if you will. Right? We can put arrows here to make it a directed graph. This is a hierarchy. This is a hierarchical structure. Right? Somewhere you might even have one-way arrows. Sure, it's a directed graph, which is a network, so it's a hierarchical network. It's still a hierarchical structure, right? Melanol says it's wave fucked. Wave fucked? I don't even know. Category art? Shit. Wait, oh. It's interesting. It didn't find art alive, Artura, artifact. Why doesn't it find art? That is so surprising. Oh, here we go. Art. Art is now set. Here we go. Check out. Comes as wave fucked? I don't know what we mean. You made a directed network tree, but it needn't be, and it isn't in the Linux project. Isn't it? Oh. Someone told me that yesterday. Someone said so yesterday, that up here we have Linus. That's how Linux works. Look at my beautiful art. My bad then, because this was my understanding. And that was weird, because everybody was fine, right? Because Linus is the, what did they say? The dictator for life, right? The benevolent dictator for life. And they have, if Linus dies, he has a replacement already that takes his place on the top. But that's not the structure. Would you look at that? No wonder, eh? Doesn't have to be this way. And it's better, right? Because if you have a chain of pull requests, and at the end of the day, that I kind of like how Nix does it, because a lot of pull requests in Nix packages, they just, it's automated. Yeah, they have a system in place that runs a couple of tests to make sure that it works, and then it pulls, which I think is fantastic. You just automate it, and then you have a bunch of people, right? You have a bunch of people, like instead of just Linus, they have a bunch of people that are up here that can, well, I guess we would do it like this then. So you have a bunch of people here, and you have a bunch of people here, and you have a bunch of people here, and you have like people up here, and whatever, right? Doesn't matter, but you have a bunch of people, so you have a little bit of a hierarchy, and that makes sense. Some people that have the, and it has to be the same in the Linux kernel as well, right? Some people are higher up than other and have certain, they are allowed to do certain things with the project that other people are not allowed to do with the project. And that's completely fine. And that's, right? Because we want to balance the benefits of flat structure and the benefits of hierarchical structures, right? That makes sense. XMV says that Linus's node is a popular node and lots of other nodes eventually flow to that one. But you can follow many other nodes that make their repo public, and there are nodes that have branched. Oh, right, that's a good point. When it is open source, all those other nodes are public as well. All those branches are public. They have branched to the part where they are considered distinct networks, almost like two organisms that have evolved apart that can no longer mate. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's where you were talking about a network, right? You could use this. You could use this Linux if you wanted. You don't have to use this one. You can use this one. And it will probably work just as well, right? Because we have open source stuff, and since you make a pull request, your version over here is also as public as this one and this one. I see what you're saying. But the person over here, even though they publish their goal, right? They choose to send their stuff up the line, send it up here, and that's kind of their workflow, right? Their workflow is to send it up here, and if it gets rejected, they keep doing some extra work and then try and resend it until it gets accepted into here. And the person over here is going to have the same workflow, that they're going to do a lot of work, send it up here, and if it doesn't get accepted, they're going to keep doing some extra work and send it up here. So I would say that we haven't really argued against each other, we just have different perspectives. That the hierarchical structure is still there in the workflow. And the point of doing it over here is to send it over here. The motivation and the choices of these people do. So they do choose to be part of Linus's fork, but they could, like, and that's an important distinction, right? That they could just cut themselves off and, like you said, go a completely different way and have their own network, and that network might also have some hierarchical structures to it. Such beautiful art. Alright, just like yesterday, I was way too late for lunch. I think it's time to call it. I don't even remember what I was doing today, but another interesting conversation. Man, so many interesting conversations. Love it. I don't know the crab language. I was skipping over that reference before. Yeah. Because I was kind of... Alright. Crab. Let's see. The crab... Oh, it's a programming language. It is the main source code repository for crab. It contains the compiler, the standard library, and documentation. This readme. Alright, installing from... Oh. Where's the about? I really like the about. Dependencies. Dependency is Python. Ooh-ha. Build with a Unix system, building on Windows, building documentation, notes. Oh, it doesn't say anything about it. All right, so let's go. Maybe the crab language, maybe like that. Real world example. Crab stick, crab ragoon, crab king crabs. Only actual crabs. Man. But you're talking, this is a very flat structure. Is that what you're talking about, X and me? That this one has a very flat structure. Assuming. Can we do... Oh! I have an idea. That? Still... Baby sign language. It's weird that it doesn't show up. Like, we could do this. Where we just close all of this stuff. Lose all the changes. I don't care. And we close this and we do my favorite new browser. And we're gonna say... And... wait. Tell me the organizational structure of the crab language. Kind of doxing myself a little bit here. I don't like it. Oh, crab is a recent fork of Rust. Interesting. Wait, why was Python required for Rust? That seems interesting question. Oh, I forgot to change to creative. I'm sorry, but I couldn't find any information about the organizational structure of a language called Crab. However, I found that Crab is a programming language. It has the main source code repository on GitHub. Alright, let's... Alright, let's do... we want to have... Wait, complex? Creative. What the fuck? They've changed. We want to be creative, right? No. Get creative. What the fuck? Stop responding. New topic. Have they changed how this looks? Ah, here we go. More creative. Crab program. Maybe like that. Well, not a lot. Well, a little bit doxing myself. It was Edge is telling you my name and where I live. In what village? City. It's a city nowadays. It used to be a village back in the day. Alright, the crab programming language is a community fork of a language named after a plant fungus. It is based on Rust, a multi-paradigm, high-level, general-purpose programming language that emphasizes performance, type safety, and concurrency. The CrabLang Collective aims to provide a space where the community can thrive without the constraints imposed on corporate interests. The organizational structure of the Crab programming language is similar to that of Rust. It consists of three main components: the compiler, the standard library, and the documentation. The compiler is responsible for translating Crab source code into executable code that runs on various platforms. The standard library provides... Alright, that's just Rust, isn't it? It's not about the organization here. It's just about how the language is. So this is just about Rust, where anyone can contribute to the development of the language. So all pull requests automatically gets accepted. Is that it? The project uses a Python script called x.py to build a compiler which manages the bootstrapping process. The project also follows code of conduct that are a contributing guide outline the expectations and best practices for participating in the CrabLang Collective. But if it has a code of conduct, right, that kind of implies some hierarchy to it, which kind of is to be expected, right? Volgatino tab says we know those already. Oh yeah, but like surface area, how much stuff do you release, how much information do you release about yourself, right? This is probably the best summary. All right. JavaScript is not available. All right, if you say so. Let's do JavaScript. Fucking worst web page JavaScript bullshit. All right, community members forked Rust under the name Crab to protest anticipated restrictions on using Rust and Cargo trademarks. The Rust Foundation is reviewing feedback and will address concerns in the next... Wait, that's not what you were... Is it? I don't think any of the folks who are part of Crab Language are language designers, says William. They don't even... No, wait. Maybe this? Are they saying CrabLang contributors are not the original language designers? Members of the contribution language designers feel like what you linked is not what showed up. There's a lot of drama about it in the Rust community. Hmm. I don't do Twitter. Oh, well, is this the register.com? Is this the one you're talking about? Oh, why not just link this article instead? If the article is what we're looking for. Rust Foundation so sorry for scaring the C out of you with trademark crackdown talk. Should have wrapped purpose rules on name and logo and unsafe. What is this? The Rust Foundation on Monday apologized for causing the organizational trademark changes. Foundation, which steers the memory safe programming language, has proposed fresh rules for the use of the word Rust in its logo. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get it. That's a big drama. And then they started... So they forked it and created Crab just in case Rust is gonna go ahead with this bullshit. Think Knitter works without JavaScript? It does indeed, yeah. The comment was the bottom brief. Well, the thing at the bottom, right? That was just... Yeah, it's just Rust. It doesn't say anything about the structure. Oh! Right. This is what I painted before, right? That you can just go out, and you were saying this before, right? You can just have two organisms that have evolved apart and can no longer mate. And that was never in question that happens, right? The last time I heard about it was the was it the audio thing? Oh, I cannot remember what it was called. There was a thing as well that there was this hostile takeover or whatever, and they forked it and had to go and do stuff. And that happens from time to time. And Crab is just doing the same thing. But from my point of view, X and V, the way I look at it, Crab is a new product. It is not Rust. Rust and Crab are two different things. Vim and NeoVim are two different things. Crab essentially decapitates the Rust Foundation, though of course anyone can still contribute to Crab. Yeah, and that to me does not imply, like, if Rust had a... And that's what I was saying before. If Rust was a hierarchical structure and someone went and created Crab, that doesn't make Rust less of a hierarchy. Rust is still the same hierarchy. And Crab is its own thing. Crab might be less hierarchical than Rust. Holy Tinotype says, why does Bing know what town you live in? Because it's an old email address. And I'm actually thinking that I think they check my IP address. And I'm not VPNing myself when I'm using... because I'm logged in, and using a VPN when you're logged in, that seems like... I don't even know. Fucking Microsoft. Fucking Microsoft, man. But I need to go to lunch, yeah. So, thanks for hanging out, and have a good one, yeah. Cheers.